Alright, let's go live. That happened a little bit fast. Faster than normal. Alright, good morning, everybody. We are going into the stream right now. We've got a lot of good stuff to do today. And I didn't forget anything. And in fact, just to make sure that I forget absolutely zero items whatsoever, I'm gonna go ahead and get the music playing immediately. So you guys saw the title of the stream. We're wedging today. We're wedge maxing. Hello Cucamob, hello Juan, hello Amon, hello Going Bird, and Anonymous is here too. Huge. And Flo! Holy moly. And it's Pugwin! Hey everybody. So let's see, what should I go for first? Obviously I've been trying to get more of the animo wedges. But what else? Yeah, cover commission. Oh my gosh. Dude, cover commissions have been so bad for wedges, like, every single time that I checked. I mean, expulsion isn't terrible, it's just very much... wait, where's sub go? Oh, did your gifted sub run out? Where's car ID? My driver's license? It's in my wallet. Yeah, let's see. So, I could go for either the weapon wedges, or I could go for more of the Covenanters. Though, honestly, when it comes to this, I probably have so much of these that... Sorry, got me. Yeah, I have so many of these that I could probably, like, sit on them for a good bit. Before I need to concern myself with farming them further. And I'm pretty sure I've got enough of the support wedge to get it to +9 as well, so I think I am gonna go for these weapon wedges right here, the weapon damage wedges. What? You're already 125 Lumino wedges? Huge. I'm actually thinking about putting together a prep guide for Kejo, since we actually can do some pretty good prep for him because we know about his kit. We saw that the last 2 weeks was the defense missions in Noctoyager. Yeah, it's... Oh! Get your prep guide, let's go. Yep. Where are the birds in this game? What if I ate them? Yo! Huge resub, 28 flow. 2-month sub. Golly. Bro's planning on sticking for a while. Which Fina skill do you max if she's purely support? Only the ultimate. That's the only one you need to worry about. Pretty sure all the other things for Fina are just her personal damage, though. She actually does have a pretty good amount of personal damage. Wow. Got the ooh-ee-ya. 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 Yeah, feel like level 100 Expulsion would be worth doing if it's upon 3 random commanders with an element edge drop. Yeah. Only issue is that when it comes to the expulsions is that it only drops the, like, rare wedge drop for those things. So you're missing out on a whole bunch of the wedges that you're actually kind of going for. Oh, Anonymous is at a 70 stream streak. Holy moly. And Juan's at 45. Golly. Man, I've actually been... Man, that's so many streams. Holy moly. I've been doing this for a while. Make sure to add in prep references to rhythm and everything else being added to the shop when the new guy comes out. Oh, yep, that as well. Your edge streak, your wedge streak. I've got some yogurt right now, but the fruit is still thawing. Is that hair? Get the hair out of there. I don't want to eat hair. Then I'll have to cough it up later. But yep, it'll be a full Keijo prep and also, I guess, rhythm and other weapon prep as well. We're winning with weapon believers for Keijo. We gotta win. We have to. Cough it up like a hairball? No. Like it gets stuck in my throat. Alright. Now, it is kind of annoying to have to go for these blue wedges for these weapon attacks, but it'll be worth it at the end. Right. It's not about the size, it's just how you groove it or something. Whoa. How you goon it. I'm gooning pretty good right now. I need Keijo to be good. I need him to be so good. No, I was talking about more Wings Inspo support wedges, like the stat buff wedges for that series. And one that I think would also be pretty crazy is like a Wings Inspo Focus. And that's a support wedge. And you just get like essentially a whole focus wedge that gets applied to all your allies. We need a Roman Cat as emote here. The Roman Cat Legion. Let me see if I could clip it in a way that will be good for Twitch. And the best part about that is if I get it good, then you could do like a whole line of them as emotes. She didn't take off her clothes. True, she could be hiding something. Wound up doing the level 40 normal expulsion mission with all the blue legendary wedges. Well, you gotta be a little bit careful with that because you still need some of the random drop phoenixes from there. Granted, I'm gonna be getting a ton of the random drop phoenixes from this. Getting all these blues. The weapon blues. So, I'm not gonna have to worry about it too much. After I get done with my green books, I think I'm gonna farm primarily expulsion. Or the other ones that take less time, like expulsion. Psyche, butterfly, outsider, dog, truffle, pig, but Daphne, she's secretly anal, what? Daphne has a butt? Yeah, Gilbert's ass is on full display, true. Just watch your latest vid. Question for you. What's the point in adjusting the track slot for wedges? I looked it up and don't understand why you would do it. Well, you would adjust the track slot so that the wedge takes less tolerance. Because if you try to equip a full set of wedges, you typically wouldn't have enough tolerance to have them all on your character at the same time, if they're properly leveled. So if you track shift a wedge, or a wedge slot, then any wedge that has that same sigil will be discounted by half. I spent a lot of time winning that stage. It kind of sucks that I'm guaranteed to take a minute for these defense missions. Oh, that makes so much more sense. It's the little shape icon. That's what the sigils are. 0 tolerance for wedging. What? Am I gonna get punished? Did I wedge too much? Have you heard smelting a weapon with all 5 dupes at once loses you some XP? I haven't heard that. Is that true? Cause I also heard that if you like claim all, you lose XP, but that didn't actually happen. Demon wedges are very important. True. Awesome. Thank you so much. I think what's happening is that people don't see, like, the full amount of XP that gets tallied up because it only shows, like, one thing, but it does give you all the XP. If you actually take a look at what you get out of it. Turn up the volume a little bit on my headset. I have my volume pretty low, honestly. I was chilling earlier. I already did my Genimon hunt earlier, and it's kind of pissing me off because instead of getting like either a Pararabbit or a Mr. Goodnight or heck even a shiny Dandameow or even an Ardent Boniva, because I still don't have one of those for some reason, I got another shiny Broboxy. So, hooray! I'm only a little bit miffed because that's just literally straight up XP that I could have gotten that I didn't. But it looks like I won't be able to get any more Genimon XP until until after I get max trial rank. And of course, by the time that they add more trial ranks, I'll probably have the thousands of XP that I need from other sources. You could always start co-op XCUT. True, I could. I actually haven't done all of my Gmons in Capture and in what's it called? Exploration either. I mean, I'd be kind of down to run some co-op terminations for Gmons. Because I think I will need to get a little bit of weapon XP going into Casual Patch. Actually, probably not. I'm going to be getting all the gold manuals as well. You know how many shiny Broboxes I have? Starts with a 0 and ends with 0. Whoa! You have 0, 0, 1, 0? You have 10? That's crazy. What happens to TR65? First week of 1.1. I overestimated the amount of XP that I'd have and also how lucky I'd get with my weeklies. Because if I had, like, 2 more weekly weapons, I would have TR65. Well, I'd need a little bit more XP than that. I'd need a bit closer to, like, 3. Or, like, a weapon and a character. So, essentially what I'm kind of saying is that if I didn't get Tabitha, then I would have TR65 already. So, that's pretty much it. Yep. Is there any video for the route for the Genimon? I don't think that there's a Genimon route video yet. That could be something that I work on, though. Let's see. and thought he'd get weekly weapons within 5 runs. Well, I thought I'd get more than 2 for, like, any of the 3 weeks that I did it for. But it looks like I was stuck with 2 regardless. Didn't get lucky enough. Then I just got lucky, I think it was yesterday, with Shikona and Wuthering Waves. I got her in first 10 pull. No guarantee. Which means I can finally run triple arrow team. That I've been wanting to. The rep for G-Bonds, run around with Boxy. True. Yeah, spent 8 weekly attempts for a single weapon, still haven't gotten it. You gave up. What? Is that even possible? If DNA or a DNA idea appeared in a dream yesterday for some reason. Oh, what kind of idea? What would be order of priority for weekly weapons? The ratchet probably being one of the highest priority ones. From then on out, there's not really like a strong priority because it is kind of going to be very dependent on what characters you're running on and if you actually want to run like weapons for damage on builds. The little bronze drop is nowhere to be seen. Damn. So, bro got... Yeah, bro got effed on the bronze drops. You need to plus your weapon for new characters? Oh, yeah. But I'd say if I had to pick some weapons that I'd say are probably good to avoid from the weeklies, at least apart from the ones that we already know are going to be hitting rotation soon, I'd say probably Hellfire's Greatsword. Just because that's literally only going to be used for her, and you're... I mean, if you're going to be a Hellfire main, you would have already got her maxed out already. Yep. I was getting some new item while opening the Demon Wedge letters, and you got confused at first, but then your mind kind of filled in that they were crafted custom wedges. Oh. Huh? That sounds kind of wacky. I don't care if I should be concerned about that I'm opening Demon Wedge... doing Demon Wedge letter openings in dreams. It's fine, I've had dreams about video games before all the time. Has anything about the Wedge event been officially confirmed? Oh, yeah, plenty. Elvar's sword should have been Spike. I mean, would Hellfire deal that much damage with her sword to begin with? Isn't it mostly just a stat stack for her? Alright. Well, hopefully, as I play through more and more of the Wedge stuff today, we'll have at least like 1 hour where we get an exploration for Demon Wedge letters. And then I can buff up my outsider build, finally. After so long! And I also have to get more copies of the Resolve Centerpiece Wedge. Get that to plus 10 as well. Well, we know when the event's coming out. We know that there's going to be daily limits as well as the single daily multiple Permander one. And we know that manuals are going to stack with the reward percent. Alright. Protect the target. Also, talking about events, we should be getting a new event starting in a couple of days. I think it's the Avian Trials, right? Yeah, looking for official stuff, too much theory crafting. So you can safely use your purple books today? Well, I'd say save at least 24 if you don't have any gold books. Oh yeah, that's right. Talking about books, there's like a new code that was put out, I'm pretty sure. Let's see. Yeah. This one. Consume. Oh, expired. Okay, never mind. Should save 28? Yeah, 28. Faster 65, faster max out, faster we move on to new game. New game? What about the next update then? Still so much I gotta get done. And then of course I gotta pre-farm for the next characters and the next weapons. Yeah. I think I only have like 40, so you guess I'm gonna wait? Okay. The only DPS focused greatsword we have is Slash. Yeah. And there's also just the fact that greatswords in general just have kind of crap multipliers. Should farm more blue inspos for future wings if you have everything you need. That sounds like the best plan of action. Can't wait for Phoxhunter to submit the reactions when people see it's animo again. Well, we know it's animo. Of course, there are just going to be the people who don't read or don't keep up with the events. Is DNA 2 better than DNA 1? Now that's a good question. Great swords ain't so great. Yeah, irony, yeah. I really wish they were a bit better, because obviously I do like the big swords, but even among weapons, great swords just are subpar. Yep. Okay, fruit's still not thawed yet. Tastes good though. Maybe I should put it in my lap so that my body heat warms it up and causes it to melt quicker. Stirring up a bit more should also help. Break up all the icy, frozen strawberry bits. It also kind of mixes the juice around into the yogurt more, which makes the whole thing tastier. Maybe I should make some frozen yogurt. Protein frozen yogurt. Thank you for pinning the video. I forgot to do that at the start of the stream. Yo, what's up, Play 2? With the great sword charge text stance is so funny, not gonna lie. Yeah, I messed around with that for a bit. Give us a great sword with entropic singularities passive, that would be so busted. I wonder if they'll ever raise TR cap. They'll definitely do it at some point. Diablo almost 30 years will always better than pay to win games. Oh, what's this? Got a call? Alright, sorry about that. Yep. Just got called. You're giving away Psyche secrets, I see? Yeah, I am. Wait, your Psyche secrets? What do you mean your Psyche secrets? We have bat phone now, get ready for cat phone. Wow. Per usual for cat calling. Is that what we're calling my phone now? Is everything that I have just some kind of cat appliance? The cat cup, the cat mouse, the cat board. The next vid, Psyche Hunter secret. Oh. Oh, hell nah! Hell nah! It's funny that Huntdown isn't even that great on Outsider. He doesn't even do ability damage. It's mostly because of Fina. Fina just gives you more than enough of the, what's it called, additional damage. Yeah, you've been running Morale since you got the original Wings Inspo plus 10? Well, the thing is, it would have been better to run, like, the, what's it called? The old Resolve bet more on Psyche, because she was generally going to be sick around at lower HPs without the Wings Inspo, and the Wings Inspo wasn't enough of a damage increase to warrant that. But now, obviously, with the Wings Inspo Volition, it is. You should just dress up as a furry from now on. Why? That would be terrible. Now I just got my build low. Because of you. It is the new hunt down kid on the block. Yeah. Well, I'm gonna be honest, I completely forgot you had like the whole morale set up on your Psyche. It's been a while since we've been in VC together. When's the dev talk? What do you mean when's the dev talk? Is that something that got announced? About the new Fox accessory drops, all my characters will be furries. Well, that's not furry, that's Kimono Mimi. There's a difference. You are a car, aren't you? Why would you not have cat stuff? Well, maybe I don't have cat stuff because I'm not a cat. Ever thought of that? But he's already dressing up as... What do you mean I'm dressing up as a furry? Does this look furry to you? I have skin. Oh, I thought there was a dev talk with CCs? Where'd you hear about that from? No, I6, she's always full health and you use your abilities a lot. Ah, okay. I'm guessing Hunt Down will scale off Peanut? Yeah, not very well at all. What about the cat condo behind me? What do you mean the cat condo? You the shelf with that I keep all my plushies on? That? It's not a condo. Sweet, there's Cerberus' penetration. Sub for cat or I know sub. Well, I've got cat stuff. Like the emotes. You are furry, so how you dress is how a furry would. What? That's kind of like some weird circular logic. If it was the DNA Discord, we'll check if you just misread it. Oh, that was like a feedback survey that they were collecting for the Discord. Yeah, there wasn't like some CC talk with the devs. You need to completely rework Hunt Down to just give elemental attack, so it scales off your total base attack. Now that would be like kind of like hella broken. Honestly, like they can just make it give the additional bonus damage. Just remove like the what's it called. Remove the hit to ability damage because that's ultimately unnecessary. And then yeah, I misread it, something like that. My bad. It's fine. It's fine. People misread stuff all the time. Has cat stuff definitely litter box and people ain't no way. One day chat will pull you into being a cat VTuber. Why would that happen? A model of a cat VTuber, of a human VTuber, of a real car. Crazy. Which weapon design is your favorite? Like, out of all, are we talking about aesthetically or like gameplay design? Anyway, they need to really work on the wording of some wedges. Oh, 100%. Didn't know surge affects the whole team. Like, prismatic. Yeah. I didn't know either of those affected the whole team either. How much do you think could realistically be done in the 1.2G Liu patch? Like, the devs adding stuff? I mean, I could definitely see them adding maybe a bit more of Huashu, like expanding Mistwarp a little bit. New game modes, that's something that they did talk about quite a bit. I'm not sure what else beyond that apart from like QOL stuff. Aesthetically, you don't know how to spell. Alright, in that case, probably Submerged Serenade. And also Sacrosanct Chorus. Those two are a couple of the best looking ones in my opinion. Hope it's a new bounty commission at least. That would be so big. So massive. But they would kind of need to release some new wedges to go along with it, wouldn't they? I'm not really anticipating us getting any brand new wedges until we get all the Winspos and the centerpieces. We have Chase next. It's Chased. Yeah, I think we're gonna be stuck with the current wedge setup for the time being, at least until 1.4. I think 1.4 will be when we can start seeing like some more of the bigger overhauls and adjustments to the game as a whole, and additions as well. And that's kind of what I've been saying the whole time. Wow, that's nice and cold. JC, will you play as the treasure box? Riveting gameplay. Just sit still and have everything around you explode. Chase 3, you were the circles waiting to be filled. What? I think turning Hunt Down into a half a copy of Griffin's would be reasonable because it would just add to that set pool slightly. I'm not sure. Because it would have to be competing against Morale and Resolve in that front. Yo, Augustinus Dennis, what's up with you? What's up with me? I'm wedging right now. I'm wedge maxing, getting more wedges. Currently spending my green manuals on the defense missions here. Yeah. Think we get a new Electro signature with 2 new Electro characters? You think so? Because we still have, like, a DPS Electro Wedge. That it would have to be... Or the other character's abilities would have to be a pretty big departure from what we currently have in the game right now in order for it to warrant that, because right now the primary Electro Wedge is just good and fits really well with like the majority of kits. New chase, but they're all the circle stage, 100 out of 100 points. That would suck. Honestly, that sounds fun. Circles controlled by players trying to run away from others trying to capture them. Oh. You don't want to be filled, though. Ready crying in the corner? Well, it works well if you're spamming his ultimate, I guess. But, I guess it doesn't fit as well on Randy. Just got my rhythm build, Demon Wedge, all plus 10 except for Prime. Huge. I'm actually pretty close to having mine up there. I've got a few wedges on my rhythm that are all plus 10. Actually, I think I could plus 10 my Volition on my rhythm as well, if I haven't done that already. I'll have to double check that. No, I didn't use my green manual. Oops. Alright. Isn't one of the new Electro characters a weapon plunge attack DPS? You mean? I think, maybe. I remember him having to do with plunges in the beta. I didn't play it, but I did watch some footage of it. How much do you think someone like Sybil and Hellfire will be fixed if they had Nirvana volitions? Not a crazy amount. It would definitely help them a lot. But I think they need a little bit more across their whole kit. But you also have to think, like, Lyn doesn't have Volition either, but Lyn is just great. So there is that. Alright. Alright. Gotta keep it up. Hellfire is great as well. Is she? It benefits a lot from constants, you think? Well, she does. But she also just has, like, generally good multipliers. Hellfire pulls all attention to herself, sucks all of them, steps on them, whips them, and then proceeds to let herself get demolished. That's certainly a way to describe her. The way to describe her of all time. They made a new commission stage, but it's all Candy Crush gameplay. That I think I would honestly hate that. It's just... How would they even do that? Would it just be an overlay? Just play Candy Crush and get rewards? That'd be stupid. Imagine Lyn with Volition. She'd be pretty good. But you wouldn't really stack that many volitions on her because you still need to have a lot of skill duration on her. What does summit prep mean? I'm preparing for Phoxhunter Summit. Get my character builds all set up for it. All the wedges and the weapons and stuff, and my account leveled as well. Morph Tech. Oh, why is there no TCS? Like in the soundboard? Is that what you're asking? I just haven't set that up yet. And by that I mean both tits and text speech. Oh. Well, we have breasts. We have tits. Is that the new event coming? Yep. In about 20 days, we'll have it. And I want to be absolutely sure that I have it all ready by then. The new Lumo Theater event was slightly underwhelming, as Simple Simon says, takes super slow. Yeah. I still have to do one more of those mini games for the event rewards. And I just been kind of procrastinating on it. No tits cause yellow weird. Say. Yo, what's up, Nightshade? Nice to see you here again. I'm gonna have so many of these celerity wedges at the end of this. It's gonna be crazy. TCS with channel points, alright, Bell. I could probably set that up. Oh, what's this ping? Oh, somebody's trying to do the Crota's End in Destiny Rising. Twice White Hedgehog needs skill duration again. For his buffs. I think you need to, or want to get like 200 skill duration so that his, or for like rotation purposes. Of course, I'll have to like actually get my hands on him in order to do that. No, I didn't have time to play. Now I have 1,000 green books. Use them now or save for the event. Use them now. You're going to be using the higher tier books for the event. Which they tweak the defense commission tiles to be like the Luno level 50 stage where you just go straight to it with no door opening, etc. Yeah, that'd be pretty nice. More tile sets, more new tile sets. More ways to get demon wedges. I don't know the answer to this. Oh, that helps. Alright, thanks so much. Yeah, plus the Gleaming Glimmer. Well, the Gleaming Glimmer is more to just replace a Scourge if you've got enough skill duration to get it activated. Which between his, or like the Griffins and Gleaming Glimmer itself and Hedge's weapon, he should. By the way, I got bored and searched up the real life lore and all the Demon Wedge names. This is interesting stuff. Isn't it just a bunch of mythologies? Like, Griffins, Cerberus, all that stuff. More swimsuit skins. Hopefully in the summertime. Bikini Outsider. That would be crazy. Now I wonder if they're gonna add more characters with unique anatomy like Hellfire. Man, I've got 100 of these. It's insane. Breakable. Wait, what? Destiny Rising? Did you just clip me saying that? What the? Alright, what is this clip? You just... No, somebody's trying to... It's just me seeing somebody try to do the raid, that's it. You'd save gold books, just a random guess? Oh, 100%. Purr for the clip? I'm not purring for you. By the way, what's Phoxhunter Summit? It's gonna be the new competitive event for Duet Night Abyss. It's coming in on the 23rd. Played in full? Okay. Oh, I suppose I'll play it in full. Oh, what's this ping? Yep. Oh, somebody's trying to do the Crota's End in Destiny Rising. Fuck! It ends with the fuck. Fuck! No competitive? Yep, leaderboard PvP. It's gonna kind of be like a Bloons CD6 PvP event from what I saw. People are gonna be matched into groups and you compete within the group. Peak amount of watching? What's the amount of watching we have right now? Like 32? Is 32 peak? Gloom Glimmer gives you character attack comparable with Scorch. If you have 200 skill duration, then yes. I don't know why the watch time command just doesn't work. That's so weird. Alright, well, I spent all my manuals. It was good. Oh, you're talking about your stream streak? 45? Huge. Alright, let's see. What is there? Let's see. Resolve. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, this one's like hella easy for the resolve. Yep. Holy moly, 13 years. Golly. Long time Twitch account. That's crazy. $200? Is that plus 10 claiming? Yeah, it would be plus 10. Yeah. Could your E and second passive the only skill duration scaling ones? Yeah. But I'm pretty sure his like duration or like his rotations are gonna want like 24-second total. PvP, but we are fighting snow. Or would that be PvS, player versus snow? Yeah. Let's see. Man, everybody's messing with the account age right now. Hello, Zen Skylark. Hope you're doing well. Alright. Got some good yogurt. Let's see. I'm gonna need like 45 of these total. If I'm gonna plus in it, which I do want to. But I do also have to concern myself with the track shift modules because I'll need another 18 of them if I want to max it out. What do I replace Trammel with on Entropic if you max probability with Smelt? Probably just some more... Are you using it for utility, I'm guessing? Just like magazine size, reload speed, total ammo, or carefree. Tatsu's the youngest slime imp. Oh, what? Don't get Tatsu. There's no beans command. There's no beans cam command. You can't pull up beans cam. And it's so weird that that command doesn't work on stream elements. Card face reveal. What kind of commands do you guys think I have set up? Currently have reload speed? Okay, well, that should work. No, this is gonna be the rare drop, so it's gonna take a minute for it to show up. Trials carry. Ain't no way. D1 playtime. SO Agent Fires? What? What's exclamation point SO? Bansley Price? What are you guys typing? Sir, can I ask a question? Is it true that Rhythm AFK can cause missing Demon Wedges? Only if you are defeating enemies that spawn outside of your pickup range. Every single map that I have played with, there is a spot where you can sit with Rhythm where you will pick up the wedge after. Shut up? Shut up what? OF account? Coon count? What? What do you guys think that I do off stream? Genuinely. Oh, thanks. You're welcome. It's a good place to AFK one in the sewer tile. It depends. It really depends, but it's usually... I don't really know how to describe it. Went from temporary blindness to pipe burst in my house. Jeez. 15k out of my ass to repair his rough. Damn. Is that like just for the pipe, or is it also like water damage? Cause we had like a similar situation in my house and fixed it up all by ourselves. It didn't cost like a ton. It was just a lot of personal labor. But we do have some water damage on the foundation now, which is terrible. Yeah, for water damage, tower replacement, new pipes, repair floors, etc. Yeah. It's terrible. Oh, what's up, Mark G? Dumpster diving as always. Wait, what do you mean purr? I'm not gonna purr for you. Man, skipped all the important messages. You guys are going through fat. I did skip any of the like goon. Is that the important ones? Gooning? That was so beneficial and helpful. But I hope whoever is in charge of marketing DNA stops sponsoring people. Why's that? DNA of fail, what are we gonna do? I mean, there's plenty of other games. I mean, we got Warframe. There's Ananta coming out. Is my light on enough? Yeah, it's on the usual map. Yep. You asked us what we think you do off cam? You think I goon off cam all the time? That's wild. Don't read this. Okay, I won't. He's gonna become a Fortnite streamer? Nah, I couldn't play the game for that long. I would actually just crash out. Yeah. Yes, cam off, start. Why would I do that? You trying to say you're not? Well, I wedge. I don't goon. Am I farming for Psyche? Technically, yes. Second protagonist is currently gone from story, waiting for the duet to come back. I have hope for 1.4 that you'll make a return. What am I pulling next in Woowa? Good question, good question. I'm not sure. Maybe Linnea's weapon? There's like the mecha girl that's coming out. I think it's Amath. She seems pretty neat. And they can market the game in a good state. They just kind of wasted money on TGA too after Steam got delayed. Yeah. Losing the Steam launch after TGA was kind of like a huge L. Luke Herson. Saving my pulls for Amath was it. Well, I already got Linnea, but I think I might save my pulls for Amath because I don't think I need to get Linnea's weapon. If DNA fail, I truly lost hope in anime game. Well, I don't think it's gonna fail. Like, the devs are way too, like, crunch heavy to just let this game die. Notice DNA have been sponsoring so many random CCs lately, lol. Like, just random gacha CCs. I know they sponsored, like, Brax and Gacha Smack. No, we know what you do off stream. What an unfortunate typo. Just admit you don't know Fushi's eye color either. Isn't it blue? He makes the globs car hairballs. Is that what Carmine globules are? I'd rather whatever budget the publisher is giving them go into the game itself than being allocated to marketing just yet. Well, I think the marketing comes from the publisher, though. Because they do have the publisher, Hero Games. It's not like the developers, Pan Studios, have, like, full control over, like, marketing and all that stuff. DNA sponsor Agent Wen, please. If you are in an NDA, blink twice. I mean, wouldn't that break the NDA, though? Get that paycheck, Virus, you deserve it. Oh, you know I'm gonna chase after it. Oh, did I not pick up the Wedge this time? Oh, darn. I have a feeling that I'm on the dev's good side. I think they like me. I let DNA auto battle while you play Diablo 4. Got it. Yeah, that's the sad part. Unfortunately, their best value is sponsoring to gacha audience. Yeah, the anime aesthetic is just the primary thing they kind of should go for. But I feel like they might overspend on marketing, then blame the devs or something. I don't think that'd be that crazy of an agreement where that would be the case. No, I kind of lost in DNA, don't know what to farm, and you're just farming randomly? Well, I'd say go for trial rank. Like, whatever gives you trial rank XP, just farm that out. When do you think free-to-play are going to be able to get the Battle Pass Shinimon? Never, potentially? I mean, maybe once as a part of events or something, but I don't see them just, like, giving that away. There's kind of, like, pretty decent expand or incentive to get the Battle Pass for those Shinimon. Roll over. Exploration. Wait, what? Oh, wait, it's weapon. Not Wedge. Darn. I don't have any use for the weapons. I did all my weapons. Yeah, I mean, it's just Mantle on Demon Wedge. I suppose I could do that. It's fast. Yeah, I still need to do that for my rhythm. Hilda would save the game from EOS. 100%, especially if they give her like a really bigger skin to go along with her. Has there been any news on Steam release yet? No, no new news on Steam release. Yeah. How many runs are they giving us from the Bountiful event per day, trying to save up your boosters? Well, the only one that really matters for the boosters is the Commander one, which is going to be once per day. Yeah. So, that's really the only thing you got to concern yourself with there. Oh my god, I want to answer that so badly. Yeah. No. I really hope that Duet Night Abyss gets a content creator program pretty soon, and so I can really join that up. Get some extra benefits, especially for all the hard work that I'm putting into it. Alright. I like my Lin for dismantle. She is so Sigma. Can get these missions done in just a few seconds. In your opinion, do you think DNA would have been better with Gacha? Hell no! Hell no! DNA would have been dead already if it had Gacha in it. It would have been gone by like month 3. Before month, like, as soon as... Probably as soon as Flashy released. Yep. You got 12 gold and 30 purple right now? You've got more than enough, man. Yeah. Yeah, buddy, you want to know how many you can use before the event? Well, just save 7 golds. That shouldn't be enough. But honestly, you should probably save all your gold manuals for future Wedge events as well. So, probably that. But a 7 system with 2 numbers. Sure, they may be negative, but still. True. Yeah. Imagine losing 50-50 to Sybil. Well, Sybil would have been a 4-star. You'd be losing a 50-50 to, I don't know, Nigel or Lynn. I think Rebecca would have been a 5-star as well. Yep. They're definitely they're doing that content creation contest. I mentioned BTK is huge sponsor. Well, isn't that a Reddit contest though? I kind of feel like it would be a major misplay to have like be picking who to sponsor off of Reddit. 40 purple, 1,200 greens, 300 blues, and 18 gold. Have you spent a single manual in the entire game? Imagine getting outside on your first 10 pull. It's God's blessing. I mean, you get outside for free, so... But I guess it would just be a matter of getting his first copy. Yeah. Or, well, first dupe. Sybil was a 5-star? Oh, really? She was? Huh. You did not waste one book? Oh my gosh. What are you saving for, man? Genuine question. You saving for Duet Night Abyss too? Hey, alright, there we go. There's my volition. I just gotta get my resolve spent. I got 2 resolve blueprints and 14 letters. That's pretty good. But yeah, losing your 50-50 civil would have been pretty bad, yeah. Bro, imagine trying to get a character and then you just get a 4-star weapon. Oh, that would be so rough. I'm actually surprised they're listening and doing events for Reddit, since it seems like majority of the hate of the game way beyond constructive criticism. Oh yeah. You just don't rely on books? Well, I don't really rely on books either. It's just I use them because they speed things up, especially stuff like defense missions. Yeah. I think I'll only really start stockpiling a ton of books after I've basically just maxed everything out and I essentially don't have anything to spend them on anymore. Devs are better humans than me, for real, for real. You gotta give people more chances. DNA kept gotcha mechanics, you just stick to Woo and wait for Enfield Bolt. I feel like most people probably would have been like that. It just would not have worked well as a gotcha game. Period. Well, I've been using the lowest tier books and you have 700 still? Golly. Yeah. I've been spending all my grains for wedges. It's just helpful. Hey, what's up, Kaziak? Kaziak. Kitty kid execution. Whoa. But yeah, Enfield is gonna cook Keisho too after we will cook Twashu. I don't think it's gonna cook Keisho. Though I do think some people are probably gonna game? Why did it do reward confirmed like I was in multiplayer? Yeah, that was weird. Yeah, I do think some people are... Okay, what's going on? Some people are gonna hop on the Enfield train for a bit. State switching failed. Okay, that's weird. My game's kind of bugging out right now. I don't know what's going on. You're at 500 plus Blue Wings inspo already? Damn. Nothing to do. Have you already, like, maxed out all your character builds? Okay, why is it taking so long? Okay, why is my game doing this? Is the black screen it? Huh? Alright, I think I have to restart my game. It's, not doing too hot. Let's see. WTF EOS today. We'll try it again. Maybe it was just like a bad load on the mission. Not really. I heard Enfield is extremely pay to win. Oh, that's a shame. Why is it in DNA your character that is deployed equipped weapon is not the same as character being equipped? What? Are you talking about like your overworld character and your mission character? You got the one server running on a toaster? Yeah, that was kind of wacky for a little bit. Alright. Operate the device. Is Enfield... Ain't Enfield a gotcha? Yeah. Well, the reason why the deployed character is different from the characters that you bring into a team is because you can't really deploy an entire team in the overworld. You have to use, like, the backpack summon deal. But the missions, you can set specific teams, or you can do the auto team, which does take the characters and stuff that you have on the overworld. Shame? Yeah, it is a bit of a shame. I imagine it's gonna have staying power. The game overall, I feel like just looks too high quality for it to really flop. Especially with the Arknight's name behind it. Yeah, I have heard, like, the gacha system of it's kind of a nightmare. Enfield gacha system, or Enfield combat system is what needs to be implemented with the companions. Where you can, like, command them. Or where you can swap between them. Can't build pity in Enfield? Yeah, I heard about that. Yeah, either have... Essentially, you have to stock up enough to go all in, or you're just better off not pulling. So, it's kind of like Uma Musume in that aspect. Yeah, use their skills and ulti. Yup, I've been saying that I want to just be able to command the AI. Just, like, let me do certain actions with them. Okay, where's my music not playing? Oh, it wasn't shuffled for some reason. Alright. That's what happened. Alright, there we go. You can use sub AI skill as a special button while pilot. Yeah. It would just allow for much better playing as a character, because at the very least I could just do that as a way to force them to do something rather than just relying on hoping that they do it. Because when I know I'm at low HP, I don't need Truffle to just, like, be standing around doing nothing. Hello, Wesley. How you doing? Kitchen finally releasing his travel skin after seeing DNA MC get 2 already. Mostly joking, but it's funny after 5 years. Yeah. Isn't... I heard Rover is getting a skin, or is that just rumors? Yo, saw your video about revenue? Okay, what about it? Can't build pity for this game either? Well, yeah, but you're not pulling for characters in this game, it's just skins. Hold on, what's this? I'm pretty sure I've sent like 4 emails to customer support about the ability and partner system. They always reply that they forwarded to the dev team, so we'll see. Hopefully, yeah. It was an interesting video. Yep. I'll try to make them interesting. Or at the very least, I'd like to be able to set AI logic to be like, okay, Maxima, like, keep buffs all up all the time. So, never let the buff run out. Always reapply it. What will limit DNA is combat depth, which should have 4 abilities. Yeah, that would be nicer if we had a little bit more abilities. Or, like, more alternate options for our abilities in general. Imagine AIs being able to fill spots in second phase of chase. That'd be pretty sweet. But I think now the kinda doing it good after Fina will always rebuff the same same with Fushu. Maybe in the future they'll cook more. Yeah, hopefully. But I do just want to have like some more control over combat AI in general. They can set up either on mobile, press character portrait to do skill, hold for ult for supports, or you assign which character to do on each character when they are pressing. They do that? Yeah. What happens if they lost about 70% in January though? Like, if they lose another 70%, that's not gonna happen. I mean, if they do lose 70%, like, going from December into, like, through January, that would be insane. Drop. Like, unprecedented. I've seen Enfield control of AI in combat. A little bit. I've seen it. Where you can command them to do stuff. I could see mobile revenue going down like maybe 10 to 30%. Because there's not really a new release. But 70%? That would be... like, after the initial dip, that would be insane. Pure insanity. Cat weapons, please save us. We've also got the lightsaber weapons, too. Yeah, the game's too active for revenue to go that low. HBvirus will personally make sure that doesn't happen. Yeah. Quills, if you mind watching a profile in Duet with TR61 with only 130 hour playing the game, full fashion. He doesn't know how to build. Blue and purple, almost all level 0, but very nice Tabitha, please. It'll be funny on stream and only take a second. What's the profile? DNA already filter out some of the audience. I think it'll stay like that for a while. Yeah. Or if they make $0 across PC and mobile, well then I guess we might have something to worry about. If they drop low, we'll see massive waves of monetization additions. Oh, looks like my secret letter rewards are glitching out again. The game hasn't been doing as hot lately. I think I might need to repair the game files later. Well, at the very least I should set my wedges to craft. If they have a 67% diff after a 42% dip, or 42.0% dip, but it's not translated correctly, so it's actually additive. Oh, what? Pure insanity. Okay. Is my connection just like bugged out or something? I mean, I've got a good stream connection. It shouldn't be my internet. Are service like kind of chugging for anybody else? Please look it up. Only a few seconds. Bad beef. I'm not gonna ban you. I mean, you just want me to take a look at a profile, right? Search. View profile. Lino Smith's wage slave. I think I see what kinds of characters this guy likes. Got all the skins on all of them. I mean, that's... You're on C and connection's not lagging at all? Okay. He's a whale for sure. Or you got lucky. But yeah. Usually watch you in 360p on my second monitor, lol. Oh, 720. Got it. But on the revenue front, I do think the 1.2 will have more skins and finally have specific non-gacha character skins. It would be nice to see that, yeah. Just a tip more style enjoyer. Yeah. Let's see. I don't know, my game is just being like, having some weird lag moments. And it's happening a bit too often. Alright. Okay, yeah, like this right now. I'm gonna just restart my game. Hopefully that fixes it. Should I have a look at how he build? Can you check, like, people's builds in that menu? Where's the guy? Alright. Your profile. I guess you can. Oh. Okay. I don't think these are the characters that he mainly plays. Either that or he's only like doing dress up. They'll make bank if they just sell dedicated skins for all the meta characters. Oh, absolutely. Hello, Trex2M, welcome! Wish we could do some missions and get some cosmetics and accessories at the end of it. Well, there are some accessories we can grind. Yeah, let me just restart my game. Hopefully that fixes it. Like Monster Hunter, fashion outing without paying for anything. Yeah, but Monster Hunter is a paid title, so that's how they get their money instead of DNA, which is a free with paid cosmetics. No, I play on NA. North America. Alright. Dress to impress build. Golly. Moo was using schoolgirl aesthetics to drag in their intended audience? What would that be? What's the intended audience for schoolgirl outfits? You might hunt upon rising for the raid and then dip. Yeah, I kind of consider it, but I mean, it's just Crotos again. I played Crotos like 50 times already. Do I have any more? Okay, I should at least get 3 more blueprints for the Resolve, so I can at least craft them all to... and really I should get like 6 more blueprints for the Resolve so I can craft them all to +7 at the bare minimum. And of course I also have to get the duration griffins maxed out as well. Back to Destiny Rising. Man, I really want to have hope for Rising. I really, really do. But it's third season, and it's just like all recycled content. And I'm not. That definitely doesn't give me hope for it. The server is trash right now, but I'm working, so maybe it's me. However, it's not usually this bad. Yeah. It felt more like a server issue than like a game lag. Alright, I think I'm back on YouTube. Okay. There we go. Alright. Yeah, I should be back on both platforms. There we go. Sweet. That is good to see. Alright. I have no idea why that happened at all. Well, that was definitely a pretty big L on, like, stream side of stuff. Oh, what? Okay, why is my bitrate going all screwed up? Why is it fluctuate? Why did it go up to, like, 13K for a second there? The car is streaming from Margie's dumpster. WCAR. I'm not streaming from the dumpster. Yeah. Yeah, apologies again for the technical difficulties. Yo, thank you for the 5 gifted memberships, player 2. Holy moly. Why is it not showing up on Cat? Okay, there it is on Caster Labs. Sweet. For the boys that say it. Yeah, massive. W player 2. Let's see. Must be because lit is too hot, or are we too cold? Something like that. Hey, we still got going burr. Awesome. Yeah. Unfortunately, took a hit to viewership on both platforms. That's fine. I've lost more viewers going to the bathroom from that. Or than from that. Yeah, I do not have a clue what was going on for like a solid minute there with my programs. Like every single time I opened up OBS, it would just like instantly crash. It was crazy. Player shoots should be the or player 2 should be the player 1. WWW. Yeah. Player 2 is my #1 player. Bye, Alright. No, we still have a bunch of dismantle left for these wedges. I'm really curious to see just how powerful my outside is going to get once I've smelted everything for him. Letterbox cam would solve that problem? What do you mean? I think there would be more people that clicked off because that showed than would click off because I'm absent. Who wants to take a look at a dude taking a dump? Alright. Well, I gotta keep things going here. Dismantle. And nice thing is that I think I've got a ton of letters as well. So I should be able to get, I think, all 3 of the resolves to a plus, what's it called? +8? You don't want me to answer that? Okay. Dude, you mean Carmine? Does it all the time? What? Okay, that's kind of wild. Yummy did it. Who do you mean Yummy did it? Room? Okay, y'all are on some shit today. What happened? Nothing better than eating out Fushu? Oh, did Fushu actually say that? I didn't know that she was a fan of restaurants. What wedges do you recommend for Lumino? You're finishing Fushu, you're going for Keijo next? Well, Keijo's only gonna need Scorches. And I think, like, maybe 1 Eternity. Like, Blaze Eternity. But primarily just Scorches. Yeah, cats poop in front of their owners. You just didn't get the software updated as a kitten? What? No, you did after eating her? Oh. Oh, good. You got 5 listed on Psyches, then oh, that's more than enough. I think that's like more than what you'd actually want. I'm pretty sure you will want 4 because of the new Winspo Wedge. Yep. 3 Scorch, 1 Eternity, 1 Dual, Flex Wedge, then Gleam Glimmer. Yeah, that's kind of what it's looking like for him. Especially with the weapon that he's got in mind. What weapons do you recommend for Lumino? You're finishing Fushu and going for... Oh, wait, I already read that one. Hagmaxing Fushu. Fushu is pretty old, I guess. Over 100 years old. Of course, he was in, like, stasis for the majority of that time. Plus 10 Scorches for Keijo. Nah, you wouldn't want that much. You at least want the Griffins and the Typhon morale for him. But we should be getting the, like, Winspos for that as well. For him. And it really just depends on, like, what the Winspos are gonna grant. I mean, if it's bonus damage, that would be pretty insane. If it's crit rate, that would be pretty insane. Morale would be insane, too. Anything else I don't think you'd care too much about. Maybe skill duration, but only if it's a lot. You got 3+ Sense Scorch for Lisbel. You would die if you had to go for it. I bet. Jeez. Definitely got to stretch more. Which one of the Griffins? The skill duration one. He doesn't really scale off of range at all. Well, it doesn't look like he does much from his kit. I accidentally made 5+7 Scorches. You were distracted? Oh, wow. Well, I mean, it basically only be 2 gold wedges wasted if you infuse it, so it's not that terrible. It's not like accidentally using your +10 to level up a +8. Alright. I'm gonna have these resolves crafting throughout the rest of the day. It does suck that there is an Explo, but I kind of do just have to bite the bullet with this and get it done. Because metal's not bad, I just want to get more letters doing it. That's really it. I'm greedy. Yep. Skill range Griffin is better, so you can use it on Knifeland for the and the duration isn't that important for Kesho. I feel like the duration will be pretty important for Kesho. But I kind of feel like we're getting past the point where we have to be, like, this stingy with our materials. To where, like, we just can't do an optimal build on a character simply because, like, another character will use something else. Yeah, and it's not like you have to target from the Griffins either. You're going to be getting both of them regardless. It's just the matter of the blueprints. But I really do think you are going to want to have a good amount of duration for his buff up time. Especially with how powerful some of those buffs are. Though, of course, it does depend on how fast you can get through the rotations. Because if it only takes 12 seconds, or maybe like 15 seconds for the rotations, then, of course, like, the base stats will be more than enough. I could see it being a bit longer, or giving you the option to extend it for the damage. Alright. I wonder how many blueprints I'm sitting at right now. I think I've got 3 in my inventory. Do we know when they reveal the next theater elements? It should be, I think, next week. Yeah, I've got 3 blueprints in my inventory. So after I spend all these, I should have 4 blueprints, which will be 2 +7s and 1 more gold. So with about 20 more letters I should be able to get another +7 resolve. And I should also work on the centerpiece as well, because that's actually going to be more resolve per upgrade compared to the blaze resolve. But of course I am also getting the, what's called, the blaze part of it, the attack percent, which is a pretty nice benefit too. But I think after I get done, or, yeah, do +7s for all the Covenanters, as well as, well, I think it's primarily just the Covenanters. Or, yeah, and the centerpiece. I'll go for the Griffins, and then I'll probably go for more of the centerpieces, then I'll go for more of the Covenanters. And probably also support stuff along the way. Plus landing my support wedges. Oh, he back? Yeah, I've been back for a bit. Yep. Not SMH man skipping message again. Sorry, people just they text a lot. Okay. 75 more Lumino signatures to go. Yay, yay, yeah! I want to die. Now, speaking of theater, how far did I get? I'm currently at 29. Yeah, I'm at 29 right now. It's not that I'm, like, stuck, I just haven't gone any further, because I haven't felt like a strong desire to over other things that I can do currently. It has also been a bit ball-busting in the theater this time around. Yep. On-screen celebration. I'm not sure if I have that set up. I didn't see it in OBS. Did it happen on Twitch? Because that is like a Twitch function with the bits, isn't it? Yep. Oh, okay. I'm glad that worked at least. Do you know what the wedges you will farm during the drop event? Probably just the wings inspo, the blue wings inspo. That's gonna be the main thing that I go for. Worked on Twitch? Huge. Yep. Let's see. I kind of did like the quick math in my head, and I'm probably gonna need about like 7,000 to 8,000 clues in order to do like all the wedge builds that I'm going for. And because I'm like so close to getting TR65, I am just kind of like completely halting all of my clue farming currently, so that I can do more wedging and get other base materials, because I really do just have to wait for the weekly reset in order to get all that stuff, or get that TR65. I also do have to get more Genomon Ascensions, which should be, I think, about 2 days of fishing to get the remaining ones. Maybe even only 1 day of fishing, honestly. Been getting so many clues for the Wings Inspo grind. Yeah. Let's see, I'm sitting at 700 clues right now. Golly. That is quite a bit. Still missing a decent amount of the runes, and I'm not really sure what else in the open world that I can really go for that. Man, you've been grinding, you just hit 64 a few days ago? Yeah. I really, really wanted to push 65 as soon as I possibly could. I mean, getting so many clues from people doing the Wingspo grind. Oh wait, I already read that message. I guess I'm just a little bit slow. No. Got some. Oh, hey, that's. I've got 5 of them already. That means that's another craft that I can do. Well, let's see. Covenant's Blaze Resolve. Let me get like another 20 of those. And then, of course, for the centerpiece Wedge, Berserker. Let me get like another 20 of that as well. Now, let's do 28. My outsider's gonna be so crazy after all that. And by so crazy, I mean he's just gonna have like +7s across the board. Which will be nice. Cheese balls. Dude, that's wild. Now, I wonder if the resolve stacks. Like, if my outsider equips this resolve, the Winspo resolve, as well as the, like, supports. Does anybody know if that works? I presume it doesn't, for the same reason why, like, the other support wedges don't. But it's also not like I can really test that in-game either. Also, I would need to have significantly more sanity on my, or at least like much higher refinement on the Winspo here in order to actually equip it. Wait, what? You did like 10 seconds of testing whether having resolve from the Wings Inspo with several support characters using it, and it didn't feel like it did. Okay. Didn't feel like it did. But you didn't go about it properly? Okay. Because I'm pretty sure like this would be 22% resolve, and then I think this maxes or caps out about like 7.66. So I think the additional resolve that I get from the Winspo over like the normal Blaze resolve would probably be better, but I'm not entirely convinced. I would also have to compare the stats as well. A lot of things to consider, but I also just kind of presume it won't stack regardless, so it's been like a kind of big reason, but I should test it to make absolute sure. Also, it would be nice to get more throat cutter duration, but of course, I would have to spend Twilight Shred for that, and also spend well, I'll get more smelts on my griffins, and then I'll help it too. Get another, I think 9%. Oh no, not 9% skill duration, like 6% skill duration. White Core Wedge still +5. I haven't gotten the materials to level it up yet. I still need a blueprint, and I need 10 more, or not 10 more, 5 more. But with this is going to be a +10 volition on my rhythm. Here we go. My rhythm build's getting pretty crazy. I mostly just need the morales now. About like 7 more to get this to +9. So about like 9 more morale 9 more gold morales, which would be about 45 purples. Though I would have to spend a track shift module in order to really take it further. So I think I might just like leave my rhythm build like this right now, because we're gonna get the centerpiece somewhat soon anyway, so I don't really see a point in like taking this further, when if I just wait, I'll just not have to spend the track shift module and keep my build more open. Man's being cheap on Animo. Ooh, what part of that looks cheap? Animo is so much more invested in them, all my other elements. Let's see. Sacrosanct Chorus. Can I amplify? No, I can't amplify Edge yet to +8. Darn. Yeah, I think my range wedges are going to be a couple copies behind of my melee ones. Because, yeah, I've got penetration 8 right here. Man, I'm going to need to spend one more track shift module to get it up to 10. Oh, that's stupid. What's supposed to resolve the attack on multiple supports? Well, I wasn't asking about if it's stacked on multiple supports. I was asking if it's stacked on, like, the support and the main unit. How much better is 3 morale on rhythm? It's decently better, but not, like, crazy amounts better. But it's definitely the better option to run, especially with Fushu in mind right now. Like, can I grinding another 50 purples? I think it's going to be about like a 5 to 10% DPS difference, so it's not going to be massive. No, that's the same thing though. Well, I mean, not necessarily, because like there's the main unit and the support, so it really just depends on how it actually functions. Like, is the buff for the main unit separate than the buff for the supports, or for the, you know, allies? So is it the resolve as a buff for the entire team, or is it the resolve for yourself and then the resolve for the entire team? No BG music. Oh, there should be background music. I had it playing earlier. It just, my OBS messed up. So let me get it open. Let's see. There we go. It should be playing in now. Let's see. Do you think going from +7 to 10 is worth it? Eventually, yeah. Is morale better for rhythm? You went for 2 volition, 2 morale? Yeah, it typically will be better. Yeah, I only use 1 volition for rhythm. This is what a Psyche should look like. It's gonna be all +10s. I know it, and I'm ready for it. Yep. I mean, nice flex. She deserves only the best. I'm gonna be honest, I only built my Psyche to run through theater easier. Yeah, let me get the, I changed her accessory for the video. Let me get the one I like back on. So, well, let's see. New commissions available. Oh, so now it turns to exploration. Okay. Okay, I see how it is. I see what you're doing. Alright, well, looks like I'm getting my blueprints. Do you think it's worth to go to TR64 for better secret letter clue shop? Well, you won't really get better secret letter clue drops until 65. I'm pretty sure it's the same going from, like, 60 to 64 for the secret letter clues. Yep, it's Explo on Wedges now. Awesome. Now it's time to dump all the letters. But the jump that we get in secret letter clue drops from 64 to 65 is apparently like double. So that's like hella worth it. I mean, right now I'm basically getting like 5 secret letter clues per minute when I do Explo farm for them. So if it doubles, that would be 10 secret letter clues a minute. That would be a full secret letter every single minute of grinding. That would be enough blueprints to max out an entire Demon Wedge in an hour and a half. And that's just with the active farm, because you're going to be getting so much more from just like generally playing as well. Like, it's actually going to be insane. It might be placebo, but you swear you start getting more from 63 to 64. I think it's placebo. Psyche Covenanters finally won't be below your wind spell levels. Huge. Yeah, you gotta get these for the centerpiece and the Covenanters. My Sith. Oh, turn can't come soon enough? Yeah. I really hope it comes out sooner rather than later. Now, I do wonder if... I forget about, like, the blog post, but did they say it's coming in like, the second half of 1.1, or did they say those changes are coming in 1.2? Like, the QL stuff. Auto-turn will essentially work that when you start a commission, you can set, like, a certain amount of waves for it to run, and it'll automatically move on to the next one whenever you do it. Of course, when it comes to secret letters, you will have to make the selection regardless. But when it comes to, like, exploration or defense, you won't have to worry about clicking those buttons. You think with Kejo, didn't say specific, so you don't know when? Okay. Oh. I think it might be coming with 1.2 then. It should be during Kejo Theater. I feel like they wouldn't announce it until later if it was 1.2. Well, no, not necessarily, because they did announce the, in the Lunar Bulletin for 1.0 that they put out. The changes that they announced, like the deaths and the deaths being given to people, as well as the what's it called? Now, what were some of the other ones or other QL features that they announced? I forgot. Or like, yeah, the teleport and chase that happened in before Fina came out, so. I think it might be 1.2 when it happens. Yep. More FK, nice, but they need to add more enemies. Yep. It'll be nice if, like, they also add a really, really good active mission farm as well. Because I'm pretty sure we will be getting new game modes in 1.2 as well. Starting from the Kejo update, will improve the secret letter wards and immersive theater featured repertoire. The adjustments are as follows. Yeah, so that's the immersive theater thing. It'd probably just be best for me to open up the article myself, honestly. Let's see. Alright. More confirmed. Alright, little bulletin. Okay. Yeah, so continue the update demon wedges. No, optimization is ongoing progress. We'll continue refining your product as customary. We're pleased to share a preview of several optimizations currently in development and confirmed for the next update. So I guess this depends on what counts. I think by update they mean 1.2. But I mean, I guess they do also say the Kejo update before. That makes things complicated. Yeah, because it's also said starting from the Kejo update. Yeah, it's interesting. I mean, it's not like the majority of these new things would be like a crazy addition to like Kejo's update. Yep. We need more we need more missions like Chase, but for different loot played as a team. Just make whatever, I don't care. Just don't include 6 rings. Yeah, please no. Maybe they do like endless mode like Chase, but drop Demon Wedge where people have to search for boss that elite drop. That would be pretty interesting, like a Demon Wedge hunt. You wouldn't mind an active farming commission for secret letter clues as long as it's at least 1.5x of what Explo gives. Yeah, so it'd have to be like 15 to 20 per minute then on the active farm. And I'd probably say 20 just cause, well, and this would of course be scaled with your TR level. But yeah, it'd have to be 20 because there'd be so many people that'd be like, oh, you get 5 more, but you have to actually play the game. Meanwhile, I can just auto turn on exploration. No thanks. Well, there we go. Wave ended. I'll go ahead and retreat. Is that auto turn will trigger after the countdown runs out, so actively play will still be faster? Well, yeah, it'll still be faster. It's just you'd also be able to just pure AFK it. So that means you actually can just set up the auto turn, walk away from your PC, make yourself like a sandwich or some lunch, do your workout, and come back at like 50 waves in and be like, yay, I was actually making progress. Yeah, I feel like you already get enough from just farming other stuff since 1.1. Yeah, especially after TR65. I imagine that would be really, really good. Play the game in this economy? Yeah, dude, it's actually, you know, kind of like a controversial thing for some reason, that, like, you actually have to play the game. Some people complain about that. I haven't done Secret Letter Clue grind since the update. I've done a couple, but that's just because I've also been spending a ton. Like, I've been going really hard into these kind of like gear grinds. Now, another thing that I should probably do is I should probably get the remaining Resolve blueprints, because I should be able to craft all of them. And then the Train Sling Resolve is what I mean. That'll be pretty solid. Did I hear about the new Destiny Rising raid? Well, I mean, the new Destiny Rising raid. That's a decade-old raid from Destiny 1. Yeah, I've heard about it. I'm not trying to be a hater. It's just I'm really... I find it really hard to be excited for a re-release. Especially because, I mean, it's only Crota. Crota's not even that good of a raid. I mean, if it was Wrath, I'd be a bit more excited. Even Scourge in the past, I'd probably be a bit more excited for it compared to Crota. Yep. Hoping auto-turn is just enabled for all endless modes and not just for some BS. Well, it should be enabled for all endless commissions, like they said. Think it's worth coming back for, or should I keep waiting? I don't know. Did I? Okay, no, I didn't get it, like, crazy early. It was the Covenanters that I just got. I mean, it's probably worth playing at least once if you're still interested in Destiny Rising, but if you're, like, really, really checked out, then it's probably not going to be crazy good for you. It's not going to suddenly turn the game into something drastically different from what it was before. Honestly, getting +9 on this centerpiece will be really, really nice. Now, honestly, I kind of feel like Outsider is benefiting a bit more from all these new Resolve Wedge buffs compared to Psyche. Because he's a much better Resolve scaler than she is. The game has RAM problems sometimes, so the game's using up all my 63 gigabytes of RAM. Jeez! 63 what? There's gotta be something wrong with the Moo player. Holy moly. I mean, before I took my break from it at the start of Season 2, I was noticing, like, generally some performance losses in Rising, especially when it came to loading the game. I went from being able to load up the game in, like, 10 seconds to having to wait, like, a solid 2 minutes for the game to load. It was kind of nuts. Yeah, that definitely sounds like some memory leak type stuff. Yeah. That's terrible. And worst part is I don't know if that's like Rising causing the issue or if it's Moo player or both. just one of the issues when it comes to emulation. Like, is it the game that's causing the issue, or is it the emulator causing the issue? Alright. I kind of want to see just how good my outsider gets once I get him all up to like +9 on his wedges. Because a lot of these wedge upgrades do make a pretty noticeable difference on other characters. I wonder if it's going to be enough to drop like several seconds on his clear times. Kim's... let's see. Of course I do just have to go through all the effort of grinding the stuff out, which is going to take quite some time. But that's what I'm here to do. I'm here to wedge max. And of course, like, the nice thing is that if I splurge and get my Animo wedges maxed out, then for the event I can just pre-farm for the Hydra stuff, which will be pretty solid. What characters are you all trying to build up right now? I know it'd be pretty nice to have a fully maxed out, buffed up Rivet them with like crazy supports for when they add the like insta start waves. You farming for Gejo build? Sweet. You're farming weapon smelts, so you're at like 75k XP away from TR65. Huge. Just plus that in Hydro, not doing Animo? Nice. Yeah, I think after I do my Animo stuff, I'm gonna do my Lumino and then my Hydro. Because Lumino's gonna be the support wedges that I'm kind of like desperately needing, as well as the Kesho wedges that I'm gonna want. Working on Fantasia, already done Lumino, Electro, and Animo. Golly. I mean, I probably would have had a lot more done for my wedges if I didn't focus so hard on max melting and ice-fixing every single character. But that was a strategic pause in my wedge development, so that I can wedge even better with the Secret Letter Clue buff from 65. Alright. Wait, 15. I should probably reset right here, because I'm starting to lose time. Here we go. Hydra's neglected for you? I'd say my most neglected, my neglected elements are Lumino, Hydro, and Umbro. And yeah, Lumino, Hydro, Umbro. Though I'm gonna be picking up Lumino and Hydro next, so it's pretty much just the Umbro is the most neglected one for the time being. Though I'm probably gonna neglect my Pyro the most at the end, just cause I primarily only use Lin for Maze, which wedges don't even matter for that anyway, so. If I could've, I'd have swiped him already, but you can't even cash yet. for Kejo. Why they're not giving advantage to the whales? Because that wouldn't be as fun. I was maxing wedges and now you're farming XP. So you just we swapped spots. I'm farming wedges now and you're getting the XP. Now you know who I'm working on? Fushu, I presume, because your psyche is already maxed out. And the new one, Demon Wedge, is pretty rough. You gotta farm 100 blue pan for 10 golden rather than 100 blue wings. It's heavy. Yeah, it's a bit heavy, but it's like a hella broken wedge, though. Yeah, and I regret it because it's gonna take me like a month to get T65. Yup. I was always telling people to prioritize trial rank above everything else when it came to farming. Even in my pre-farming guide, I was like, prioritize trial rank. It's gonna be the most important thing. You're missing all weekly weapons? Jeez. Okay. Yeah, that's gonna take a big chunk. Of course, you are going to get, like, a big boost to your potential TR when Kejo releases, because that's going to be Kejo, it's going to be Rhythm, it's going to be Kejo's weapon, it's going to be Rhythm's weapon, and it's going to be the polearm. Well, of course, you'd have the polearm already, so that's, like, 4 first copies of stuff. It's going to be pretty big, pretty massive. Huge, enormous even. The blue wings inspo and pants inspo are okay, but Nirvana wings are such a pain. Yeah. I need to get, like, 1 smelt on my Nirvana wings. Just, well, I mean, I don't need to. Or... Jeez. I got it already. Damn. That was, like, hella early. It was like hella early. Golly. Alright. You just got Embla and now it's on the shop? Same thing happened to me. I got Embla like a week before they announced the update. But I did that so I could do the Nipel guide. Finally, because people were waiting on that for so long. This reset you're gonna get Oriat, Yor, and Fina I4? Huge. This next reset, I'm gonna be getting, like, I think it's called Sundered Rose, and, I think there's legitimately only 1 weapon that I can get, and it's probably gonna have to be Hellfire's Greatsword. Either that or I get, like, really lucky on Yell letters, but I'm not sure if I want to chance that. Or even get Yale. But it honestly might be better to get Yale than to get Hellfire's Greatsword. So at least then I don't have to farm more mediation. For now. That's 64k, so you're like 7 to 8 more weekly weapons than me. Yeah. I've got all of them but 3. Also wasted weekly on Tabitha, I did the same. If I didn't use my weekly on Tabitha, I'd probably be 65 already. Or I'd be a lot closer than I am right now. Yeah, how much XP does maxing character give compared to a weapon, not including introns? I think it's about 600 more? 600 more XP for a character compared to a weapon? Going from, like, with like the base copy XP as well as like the max ascension. My Psyche's not maxed yet. I can only play like 2 hours a day, and I'm not buying books, so I've got quite a bit of work on the new wedges since you did the story first. Ah, okay. So, are we getting rhythm weapon soon? Yep. Just reached TR 63 2 days ago. IRL grinding at work too much in 1.0. Ah. Player 2's also a grind at work kind of guy. What's the average run for gold wedges? How many runs? Usually about 10. 16 more days, yeah! 16 more days, and then I get I6 Rhythm! And we get Keijo! And I get to also S5 Exile Thunderworm! And the Vernal Jade Halberd! It's gonna be so massive. Such a huge drop right there in terms of like characters and weapons and the sort. And X-Blow is just so good for dumping these letters. They should completely remove mediation and make a new version of Chase to get weapon ascension materials. I don't think they need to remove mediation, just like add more modes, honestly. Like more modes, more variety, more sources for different materials. I mean, I had that whole open world idea, like if they implement that and allow you to get a lot of those materials from the open world, I feel like a lot of people would wind up running around there. Jade Halberd for the W? Absolutely. Just realized the innate is just a loading screen humiliation ritual. That's one way to put it. Need to learn the new letter grind? I mean, it's just kind of this spot right here in exploration, and the other spot I showed earlier. And you do it in like level 10 Explo. Yeah, you just kind of use rhythm, and she just blows them up. It's kind of wacky, kooky, and crazy. Let's see. I'm like super excited to see how good my outsider gets after I put all these wedges on him and upgrade him. There's a great spot in level 20 found recently. I think I saw that as well. I might make a video on it. Would you be able to send that in my server? So I can test it, see if it's worth covering. Because if it brings the amount of clues gained per minute from like 5 to 6 or even 7, dude, if it goes from like 5 to 7, that'd be insane. So glad I upgraded my potato PC before DNA came out. I'd be in the loading screens forever. Yep. I've got myself top-of-the-line SSDs for my Duet Night Abyss. It's really nice. It does not. It's not a big efficiency boost. That's a shame. Because ultimately, if it's like a 5% difference, it's not really that worth it. The 1047D spot's the best. That's a shame. Oh well. It's also a ton of travel time and resets. Yeah. That too. It'd have to have been like a significantly better increase compared to what we've got right now. Because honestly, I'd say what we have right now in the level 10 Explo is better than what we even had in the level 30. Before the spawn changes. Alright. Well, still got half an hour of Explo on Demon Wedges. How many? I can get like 30 more clues, or yeah, 30 more letters to spend. It's pretty good. Should be able to make the most of it from here. And I'm so itching. I'm dying for this. This if they put the secret letter clues in Maze Shop, that'd be more exciting. Yeah, a bit more. Though, it definitely would need to... would be a little bit weird how it, like, stacks up comparatively. Because ultimately it just does come down to how many per minute you do. But that would also increase the amount of maze that you do, which might lead to some more burnout. Because I'm going to be honest, even just doing the normal amount of maze for getting all the demon wedges from it can feel a bit exhausting. And I did like a ton of maze yesterday. I've got myself down to this many, which, I mean, even then I can like buy out 2 sets of these purples, so I mean, like, I might as well go ahead and do that. Yeah, so I'm just down to this, which is like 6 runs for this and another 2 runs for this, so 8 runs total. Which is pretty huge, honestly. Alright, Outsider. Oh yeah, and also gotta get the centerpiece crafting as well. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? There you are. 60 minutes. Honestly, I'll probably get all the, like, purples before I'm even done crafting, like, a +7 for the centerpiece. Let's see. Outsider, Outsider, Outsider. There's our boy. Let's amp this. +7. Alright, he's going up in the world. Let's get another one equipped. +5 it. So, do you think I'll get sub 10 seconds with a max, like, on a boss? Like Sybil. Do you think I'll get sub 10 seconds with a max out Outsider? Pay 10,000 to get wedges to buy out and save DNA. Can I even spend that much to wedge max in this game? The 10, 40, 70 leaves track shift mats out of pickup range. 20 is worth a bit extra effort for me personally. I don't think it leaves that many. I'm still getting the majority of my drops in my inventory. Yep. Don't know if I should prioritize maxing out Fushu skills or get I2 rhythm. Well, I'd say wait on the rhythm because, like, your rhythm introns, it's gonna take about as much time to go for the rhythm introns than it will just to wait for rhythm to show up at the secret letter clue shop. Level 20 Expo Spot, special company, level 99 perma, dual uptime with well-built rhythm. Okay, but is it better? What's Primanders you were talking about yesterday? Primanders. They're the elites that spawn in the Noctoyager Manual that give you the drops. Just run around at the end, though? Yeah. That too. You can just run around at the end before you leave. Because at 33.32% resolve. Oh, let's see. Shop, go for commissions, demon wedges. I should buy... Let's see, Midnight Sun, right? Yeah. Should buy like 20 of these. And then get like another 10 of the centerpiece. Where's the centerpiece? Oh yeah, it's up here. Berserker! Alright. Let's dump all these. Yeah! It's crazy fast mobs spawn all together in one spot, just below you. Try it, love it. Well, it just depends on like how much better it is, and also I don't even know the spot. Did somebody send it on the Discord? Let me see. Okay. $27 minutes for a wedge farming video? Damn. Already sent it? Yeah, huge. Well, we'll have to see what this is all about. My rhythm is just absolutely dumpstering everything still. Honestly, kind of impressive. Ugh. It's gonna get even better once I get her introns. Well, this will get the Griffins to +8, and then I think the Centerpiece to +8 as well, from the blueprints. And I think my Covenanters are going to be able to get up to +7s across the board, and maybe one +8. At least after I'm done dumping all these letters, and then I'm going to go for the Changelings for the Resolve, because I have all of the Phoenix's wings that I need for those craftings, so at least to craft up to +9. And then all I have to do is get the Windspows, and it'll be super easy to craft. Wedge matching's pretty fun, I gotta say. It feels really, really good just to, like, start amping all my characters, because I kind of went like up to, you know, like my progression was kind of starting like here, you know, like at the very beginning, and it was like whoop, 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 whoop. And this is when I started like XP maxing, and I'm just like going all patrolling, and I'm basically just like completely flatlined on my general character's powers, and then I got all the XP in the game, and I was just like, okay, well, I have nothing left to do, so it's like boom. It's pretty big. Do skills increase above level 10? Yes, they do. They go up to level 12 with the introns. Sup, Agent? Your latest video was really good. Thank you. Yeah, people liked it a lot more than I was expecting, honestly. Like, let me take a look at it again. It got a... Yeah, it got, like, a lot of views right at the start. Yeah, I'm really happy. Took me a minute to put together, but of course, that's what the hard work is for. Let's see, I probably shouldn't delay drinking my stuff so much longer. I've been having this bad habit where I just like let it sit for a while instead of just drinking it all at once. I'm pretty sure it's much better to drink your caffeine like very rapidly rather than to just kind of sip it. Because then it all like kind of processes at the same time rather than your body just like going through like this weird wave thing with it. Pretty sure it's better for sleep as well if you just kind of slam it. Alright. Something that I definitely want to start putting out really soon as well are like essentially the max potential builds for characters. Just showcasing the power of certain units with all their equipment and supports fully leveled. Dang, perfect. Just the psychic build update video you needed. Yep. I am on it. After 3 months of Animo Theater, I don't really know how to predict the upcoming content anymore. I imagine it's going to be Animo Lumino next theater. That would be my bet, but probably with more weapon-friendly buffs compared to what we have right now. I could see crit rate buff, crit damage buff, weapon damage increase. Maybe like an attack speed increase as well. Alright, well, we've only got about 18 more minutes left of exploration on Demon Wedge letters. It was here so fast, and it leaves just as quickly. In other words, Lisbel sweep. Lisbel, Kejo, DPS Fina, Psyche, and Outsider. Those will be the characters. Alright. Well, I'm gonna have more time to grind out more letters for the next set of exploration on wedges. It's gonna be really funny if my Outsider just, like, outpaces my Psyche in the current theater. Cause, like, lucky I could see that potentially happening. At least when it comes to the stages other than the Beast from Snowfield. She's just a bit too much of a pain without all the AoE. But if I wind up dealing enough damage to my ranged weapons, then it wouldn't really matter regardless. Especially if I get more refinements on Sacred Favor. Because that would also be pretty big to have. Also more truffle. More truffle. Truffle waffle. Alright. I think Outsider might wind up being the best single target damage of the game once he's fully maxed out. I'd be willing to bet on that, personally. Hope they make more multi-element characters. Fina and Lady Nightfall are such a fun concept. Yeah, it would be pretty fun to do. Dude, imagine if we have like a Pyro Hydro character. I would also like to see them expand on the elements a bit more, adding additional effects to them rather than them just being like this very, very basic Pokemon elemental weakness deal. Well, actually, it's not even the Pokemon elemental weakness thing. It's the Fossil Fighter's elemental weakness deal, where you got the triangle. Of course, it also has like the line between the light and dark as well. I don't think Fossil Fighters had that. Do we have any freaking Fossil Fighters in the chat right here? That was such a goated game. DNA stands for D's Nuts Arrived. Oh, hell yeah. That's exactly what it stands for. Congratulations, you just won everything. True, true. At least let the elements be different, like Spike / Smash. Absolutely. They do kind of have that for, like, the Lumino and Umbro, where Umbro bonus effect increases the amount of time that enemies will stay like stance broken for, and Lumino will like increase the duration of bonus effects on targets. But the other elements just don't do anything other than just like damage over time, and it's just it's boring. Yeah, I'm also really hoping that with I6, I just wind up like one-tapping enemies at level 100s. Right now I'm not doing quite enough with my rhythm to handle that. Though, of course, but getting more buffs from my supports will help as well. Because right now my Fushu's only acting at like a quarter of her efficiency. Though my Fina is kind of like at max tilt for buffing my rhythm. This is some Warframe vibe for real. The one-shot AFK mode. Yeah. Just absolutely obliterating enemies with my aura alone. A big help will definitely be the centerpiece wedges and the Winsbow. Because that'll literally just be an entire 2 wedges worth of damage on my rhythm when those release. Which will be insane. I'm getting filtered by the quest that brings me to different lands, Huashi or Everspring. Any tips to do enough damage to kill the level 55 dogs? I'm just gonna check something real quick. Okay, yeah. First message. Alright. Just had to double check that you were like new here. So you're gonna want to probably level up your account a bit more. Probably level up your character skills. Definitely do some like Demon Wedge build investment. But yeah, leveling up your characters will be primarily, like, the primary thing, but, like, putting some more attack, like, Blaze Wedges, or Volition as well, that would also be pretty darn good. And also, it'll probably also depend on what character that you're using, too, because there are going to be some characters that are going to deal more damage than others, because I mean, if you're using a character that's meant to be a support, like Fushu or Lumino MC, then you might start struggling a bit more. Yeah. Heard this guy's phone has RAM? This guy's a gold... You won't be able to get my RAM phone. My phone RAM. Okay, thanks a lot. You're welcome, man. Anytime. The RAM belongs to me. It's all mine. Hey, there we go. There's the other griffins I was looking for. Alright. Let's dump some more for the centerpiece. And I think I'll get through all of the Demon Wedge letters that I had for this Explo, which is going to be nice. Of course, the more that I invest in my rhythm, the shorter amount of time it's going to take, and the longer I'll be able to go per run, which is going to be awesome. Let me see, how many of the, I've already got an Essence Gelatin as well. Yeah, but if I just look over here, okay, yeah, there's like a pretty decent deal of stuff that I do probably want to collect when I go for long runs here. But literally just running to this spot over here is enough to pick everything up, which is pretty sweet. So if I've got like +7 on everything on my outsider, that'd be about like 7 times 6 in terms of like clue investment for the remaining wedges. So that'd be like 42. I'm pretty sure, yeah, 42. So 4,200 clues is the number that I'm going to need in order to plus send the remainder of his build. But I think it'd probably be a bit closer to like 38,000 because I'm also got like +8 on a couple already. $16 rounds max level mediation. Hope I'll get my TR62 with this. Wish me luck. Alright, good luck, man. My mediation runs go by so quickly now with my outsider. And it's only going to get crazier when I get further investment on him. Excuse me. Alright. I might want to test out how fast I can run mediation with him. Or with the build I've got on him after this. It was me, Barry. I delayed Ananta for 50 showers. What? What do you mean Ananta's gonna be delayed until 2028? Why would you do that? That was uncalled for, man. There's a character you'd recommend invest to help me farm into the late game. Rhythm. She's going to be available in the Covert Commission shop for secret letter clues in 16 days. Rhythm will be your one-stop shop to all farming. The best farming character in the game. I bet even with delay not to releases before GTA 6. Well, not that it hasn't been delayed at all. I mean, like, it can't be delayed if they never put out a release date. Rebecca, before you get rhythms? Yeah. Ananta taking to serious being a GTA. Yeah. All hail Rhythm. Rhythm Nation! I need to get myself a Rhythm Nation shirt. Maybe I put like a Rhythm flag behind me in the room. Yep, 16 days and all the non-Rhythm havers will be Rhythm i6 havers. Yup. It's just gonna be like so-called free thingers when Rhythm appears in the secret letter clue shop. I actually recommend Hellfire. She's good for mismantle farming and a lot of expulsion maps. But don't you have to kind of like i6 her to do that? Rhythm Nation Assemble. Damn straight. Rhythm cardboard cutout in the background. Oh, you know it. I need like a little Rhythm plushie. That's what I need. Can somebody make that? Does Rhythm need a lot of investment to be good? She needs I2 to be like good. But beyond that, you just need like a very basic Demon Wedge build. And then she'll be destroying everything. Waiting for the juicy Hellfire i6 shop letters. Yeah, I think that'll happen in 1.2. Hellfire only needs range and purple wedges. Oh, okay. But it's only for the lower level things, like 15 below, right? Because that would be where she has enough damage to still one-shot everything. Don't even need Intron in a Hellfire? Ah, I see. Well, I mean, I've got my Rhythm, so it doesn't really make much of a difference. Waiting for Fantasio, most likely leaving weekly last. Oh yeah, definitely. Fantasio won't be until second half of 1.3. Not level 40 and 55. She one-shots? Okay. If you're started the game, now definitely get Rebecca for farming until Rhythm hits the shop, though. Yeah. I mean, it's just 2 weeks, and if you are just starting out, like, the amount of... you won't be getting into a situation where you're grinding, like, that much with Rebecca to where going for Rhythm in the weeklies would make it a significant upgrade. Alright, well, I can go ahead and dump these last few letters. Actually, how many clues do I have right now? Let me check, because I can dump a few more if I've got, like, 100 or something. Probably get myself another Resolve blueprint. And I can definitely set the Griffins to start crafting right now as well. There it is. Midnight Sun Squall. Alright, cover commission. Demon Wedge. I've got 98. Really, 98. Okay. Thank you for just deciding to mess with my intense desire to just have things line up properly. Alright. Oh, Covenanters, Blaze Resolve. How many of these blueprints do I have? 3 of them. Okay, let me just get like 9 of these. And now I can do this. Oh wait, no, not match, not match. Yeah, I can just dump all this. But Hellfire is better because she has 2 massive cards over Rhythm. Ah, I see. 2 massive reasons. Her G Lee's range and damage were very cracked, so you're gonna see how well she farms before my high 6 Rhythm. Okay. It also depends on, like, if she does it AFK. Because, like, Rhythm, you press the button, and she just does it. G Lee, you might need to keep pressing buttons. Do you think the next tower is also going to be Explo? Place your bets. Dude, if it's going to be Explo and I have no clues, I'm going to be a little bit upsetty spaghetti. They have spots for new weekly bosses in Huashu, they just don't add them. We'll have to see how they do, like, new weekly stuffs. Because I could see them rotating bosses out in favor of, like, new ones, or just adding new ones, which have, like, different material drops and different, like, sets of letters. So it's just gonna be overlap, but you get, like, different color mats. Hellfire kind of bigger than anything in the game. Yeah, she is kind of tall. Farming Lumino and Electro Wedges are so worth it. So many characters are good, including Ji Liu and Yu Ming. Yeah. It's gonna be so nice. So absolutely wonderful. Smashing, even. I am gonna hold off on any further Electro farming, just in case if there's a new signature. Because if there is a new signature, then that'll be more than worth it to wait for. And there is also the centerpiece wedges, because that's like the other thing. I'm not going to have enough tolerance if I go any further, at least without track shifting more. And I really don't want to have 6 track shifts on my rhythm build. That'd be really restrictive. Rebecca doesn't lose to Hellfire in terms of cons, but she has Sweet Venom on top of that. Easy W. Yeah. And the Sweet Venom does indeed go down your throat. Alright. But hell, you're too busy fighting the sinners. True. But you want to know who's not gonna be busy? Rhythm. That's right. She's unemployed now. Rhythm is not only unemployed, but she's also depressed. So she's got all the time in the world. That was implied. True. I guess it was. I wonder if I can get somebody to draw Rhythm as a NEET now. Especially with the nerd glasses on. A NEET with an alcohol problem. I'd be depressed too if my brother had that many immunity phases. The Wonder Rhythm just censured most. Bro, that's... Oh my gosh. I didn't really... She literally just sits in a corner. Oh no. That's actually sad. Oh man. I'm definitely gonna need somebody to draw that now. Maybe I should draw it. I actually do have my iPad back now, so I can make use of it. But I really feel like I should just go ahead and get that Wacom. Rhythm gets Hydro enemies to farm Hydro Wedges is gonna be so poetic. Can't wait for that 400% bonus. Oh dude, it's gonna be so tasty. Rhythm / Theater Story was so good, but it's so long. Played it 4 times because I had things to do and couldn't pause them, so they restarted. Oh. Darn. So you had to like rewatch a bunch of those dialogue cutscenes, didn't you? What kind of alcohol do you guys think Rhythm would drink? Personally, I feel like she drinks something from a can. That's what I feel. Maybe she drink like hard monsters. I kind of feel like that might be her preferred thing. Rat poison. Wait, am I allowed to like discuss alcohol on stream? Is that against like TOS or something? I don't think it would be. I don't know, I haven't looked too much into the rules and guidelines. As long as you don't drink it, got it. Okay. I thought it was like okay to drink, but just not to have things like viewers can donate to have, make you drink. I'm pretty sure that was the case. Though it might have changed since last I remembered. Rhythm and I no longer drink. Only water, my friend. Got it. Water is very good for you. Reminder everybody, drink some water today. Drink at least 1 water every day. Otherwise, you'll die. You'll perish. And then nobody will be able to love you because you're dead. In the ground. A corpse. Almost done with the X-Blue. Water and wedges all day. Yeah. Artists are loved more after they die. I mean, are they? I mean, maybe. Maybe they might see, like, more appreciation because, you know, people obviously do that after they realize, oh, you know, like, this is the last that we'll ever see out of them. Because, obviously, if they're dead, they can't do anything more. But I think that was only, like, drastically the case for a few. And that's mostly just because what, like, really made them famous was only revealed, or, yeah, it was only revealed, like, after they were perished. Or after they perished. Rather than their work suddenly becoming more valuable arbitrarily. Yeah. There's a certain artist that had a funny mustache that didn't get loved after passing away. That is true. That is true. Indeed. But I feel like there's probably a little bit more to that story, but let's not get into it. Yeah. Oh, it's not X-Flow on the Wedge anymore. I can craft this, and I should have another smelt for my outsider Wedge. Let's see the boy. Yo, amp this. Boom. Gotta make sure this is locked as well. So, I should go for... Well, I'll go for the blueprint first. That's what I'll do. The Changeling's Resolve. That's what I'll do. And I think my rhythm's powerful enough to where I can use her over the Lin now. And it'll be better. If I pass away and my valuables were making bank, I'd be so mad. Let's see. Where's the Permander at? There you are. Boom, 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 boom. Annihilated. I think the Lin might still be better. Because the enemies are pretty spread out, which means I'm not really getting as many chains. Yeah. Too few enemies to get a lot of value out of rhythm here. Alright. You gonna be mad in heaven, Wilo? Because if you went to hell, you would not have time to be mad. Yes. No X-Flow? Not for wedges. Yeah. Alright, resolve. Let's get back on the Lin. I should get at least 2 blueprints from here. And that'll give me enough time to farm out more of the... what's called... I'm trying to remember... oh yeah, the centerpiece. The Berserker. See, was this significantly faster? It'd probably be like 30-second timer. Yeah, there we go. Did the dev of hell contact you? Oh, hell, it's currently on EOS, so it's fine. That's wild. Guess we'll say in a bit longer. Yeah. Just for a bit, though. Because eventually you are just going to be hitting an efficiency loss. Alright. Come on, enemies. Just all spawn in faster. Spawn faster. In bigger groups. So I can obliterate you. You know what would be cool? Cool gacha concept. A gacha in the 9 layers of Dante's Hell. I feel like it's been done already, honestly. Alright, let me get this resolve. Changeling's resolve crafting. Now we need this Lin build, please. It's the same Lin build that I have in my Lin guide. Nothing's changed about it. Other than just new or more refinements on the wedges. There it is. Changeling's Resolve. And how long is that timer? Man, only 30 minutes? Jeez, okay. Alright. Get another Resolve blueprint. I only had 30 of the Covenanter, or the Phoenix's wings. Guess I'll need to do a lot more to grind out for that, but of course, I've got all of the blue wings insposed to obtain, and all of the blue weapons, or weapon wedges to obtain, so I'll have more than enough opportunities to max those out. Of course, all my escapades. Yep. Devs be like, alright, in 2.0 we enter the circle of lust. All characters will be succubus. There was a single player video game? Okay. Do you know what would be cool? A gacha, but without the gacha? Oh wait. Yeah, that is kind of a thing that's happening, isn't it? We got 2 games that were originally supposed to be gachas that just completely dropped it. Gacha games. What if they DNA characters robots and we're in space and we live in a spaceship? That sounds pretty neat. Kind of like the PGR setting, I guess. Because I'm pretty sure that's a space station. Alright. Nope. Just gotta keep going with my Lin in this hedge. Just a little bit of the grind. Not the 30 seconds on this hedge is about the same that I'd take on an expulsion anyway, so... I think the expulsions are a little bit faster depending on the map. Imagine they reveal Karans were originally from space, so we have to travel to their homeworld in spaceship. Could happen. Yeah. I think that would be... I don't know. Like, they'd have to do it pretty well for me to be interested in that plot point. Can I ask what the fastest way to level up a character from 70 to 80? Using XP books? Like, that you get from the hedge missions? Level 70 hedge being the fastest? I mean, the thing with gacha games is that they are cool and they make effort on characters, so if you like it and you spend to get it. So having the good design characters without the gacha is what makes DNA good. Yup. That's been like one of the big appeals to me, is having like a game that still fits into a lot of the best parts of the gacha style with the characters, but without all of the baggage, like the stamina and the excessive like daily casual stuff. I haven't farmed Hedge in a month now. The Battle Pass and random shops give so many. Same. And I'm not getting enough characters to where that wouldn't be enough anyway, so I just haven't had a reason to do it. Waiting for a second MC to meet a certain character that they teased long ago. I really want to see your in-game model. Are we talking about Lady Flora? I think she had a 3D model in a trailer at one point. No? Oh, okay, who else then? Let's see, a deer moose kind of Karan? Oh, okay. I'm not sure if I've seen anything about that. Alright, well, those are the two changelings that I needed, at least to keep the crafting times going. And now I need to farm out another 5 of these resolves right here. The centerpiece resolves. Which is just going to be me pressing the button, going forward to this rock, and then just sitting here. Which gives me more time to drink water and eat yogurt. She pulls a sword from her eye. What? That's badass. Do we have, like, an inkling of what region should be a part of? Or, like, what country? Faction, maybe? Because that could give us a clue on when we could see him next. You don't think so? She looks like an elf / Miko? Oh, okay. Oh, that could be like anywhere then. Definitely doesn't quite fit the aesthetics of any of the regions or factions that we know about right now. Maybe something we haven't even seen yet. Because we know of, like, some of the aesthetics from Elysia, from Truffle and Filbert. Also, a lot of the ones from Hyperborean Empire, as well as Washu. But I don't think that kind of style fits any of them. And even also, there's also, like, the fish place that happens from. Personally, think that Katya's with her, but I don't really know the aesthetics are so different. Well, Katya's aligned with the Forsakens, but I could see that being a potential link. I wonder what the total tally of demon wedges I'll have after today will be. Or that I'll have gotten from this, like, grind session today. Because I'm pretty sure I got about like 3 gold wedges worth of like the blue weapon ones. And then of course I did all of the stuff for the blueprints. Which, I mean, does that count? Because if I'm only getting the blueprints, but I'm not getting the materials, but at least I'll have like all the centerpiece wedges that have ground out. I kind of want to be getting about an average of 10 gold demon wedges a day from here on out. At least while I'm not actively farming for the weapons and characters materials. I think that would be a pretty good pace to keep at. Honestly, it might be worth doing one of the Commander runs on the centerpiece wedge if you got all the griffins that you need. Because at least when it comes to the blue ones, well, sure, you'll need a lot. You also will need some of the random drop blues as well. Meanwhile, once you've got like 50 griffins, you don't need anything else. To the day, too much for me. That, haha. I mean, that's like, what, 500 purples ground out? It's not that crazy. It's from the Story Tease video they put out. I can send you the link in Discord if you want to see it, but I don't know if it'll spoil the future story for you. I mean, I don't think it'll spoil anything in the future too crazy. But you can go ahead and send it to Discord. I mean, it's official, so it's not really that wild. And it is just a teaser, so it's not like it's gonna be putting like some major reveals in there. I mean, major reveals in a teaser would be wacky, for sure. I mean, honestly, if I'm at a rate where I'm getting 10 gold wedges a day, that would be essentially just a full character build every week or so. And of course, there is also splashability among the wedges as well. Just did private TM? Alright. I'll go ahead and check that later. Accept the message request. The Hymn of Dawn. No. Have I gotten any of the centerpiece wedges yet? Let me see. Because I've done quite a number of these over the past few minutes. You just did like, I don't know, 10 of them? Okay, geez, not a single one. What? I'm gonna have so many focuses and drop shots at the end of it. Golly. What's my forge looking like right now? I've got about 6 minutes left on that one. Oof. Well, I'm gonna be losing some crafting efficiency on that, at least. But I shouldn't spend any of my purple manuals on this. I should save my purples. Alright, all my manuals for the defense. Just because that's guaranteed to take double the amount of time. So it's basically double the amount of efficiency. I'm basically already using a green manual on the expulsions and other ones, regardless, just because of how much less time it takes. Definitely gonna want to do some exercise after I wrap up the stream. I mean, it might be worth it to do some, like, chair dips right now, just to help give me a little bit of a boost. Exercise also motivates me to drink more water. So, yeah, I think we'll just do, like, some quick chair dips in this expulsion. Like, 5 per. Actually, I could probably do 10. Alright. Yep, there's enough time to do like 10 each. It's pretty nice. And are these centerpiece wedges, like, even rarer than the typical rare drops are? Because this is taking a bit too many clears. 140 out of 200 Lumino wedges? Massive! Let's go. 10 more. Make a white line and put it on your nose. There's your pre-workout. Oh. Okay. It's like I'm playing peekaboo with the camera. I've been doing push-ups to failure for the past few days. Ugh. It definitely feels like really, really nice to do a workout till failure. That kind of looks like thank you, thank you, thank you. Like I'm bowing to everybody like thank you, thank you. I guess, baby. Healthy batter, 16 hours DNA per day. Yup. Dude, how do I fit sleep into my schedule? I eat for like an hour across the entire day. I do like hygiene for 30 minutes to an hour a day. Do chores for like 30 minutes, and then I have to play DNA for like 14 hours. Like, what am I supposed to give up? Definitely the hygiene, for sure. Was thinking of other thank you, but sure. Wait, what other thank you is there? Sleep for 1 billion hours a day. I know there's some people who would love to do that. Jeez. Does this centerpiece wedge even exist? Why am I not getting like a single drop across all of these runs? How many hours do I wedge? I've been wedging a lot more lately. So I think I'm sitting around, I don't know, 7 to 8 hours of wedging every single day now. I should definitely be doing more though. Think it's better for you to not know? Okay. Got it. It's one of those things, I guess. portion. 100 enemies. I kind of wish that they were all available at once and it didn't have to wait for them to spawn in. But there comes the wedges. There we go. It's a focus and... Hey, finally a result! Oh my gosh, it took way too many drops for that. A wedge is too much. Maybe we should talk to the doctor. Yeah, didn't CJ give people a number for like the wedge recovery hotline? 789? Yeah, that's crazy. Why would 7 do that? Did the thing really spawn like that much ammo? Oh my gosh. Where'd all the ammo go? Is there only like a certain amount of ammo that can exist on the ground per time? Per moment? No, we were chase addicts and now we're wedge addicts? Yup. Oh, you be wedging all night? So you be wedge? Yeah, I wedge. You be proofing all night, huh? That's not what I said. Already been streaming for quite some time. Nah, 2 focuses. Disappointing. I think one of my crafts is done now. Yes, did a 2-hour chase last night. Yeah. I think I did chase for like almost 3 hours yesterday. It was wild. Yup. The Resolve and the Squall Midnight Sun are done crafting. Well, that means I can go to the armory. Over to my outsider. And buff this Resolve up. It's a whole 2% Resolve and another 3 tolerance. Golly! That's wild. And I don't have the new Resolve crafted yet from the Forge. It's gonna be another 4 minutes on that. Darn. No, I'm gonna have to grind out so many more of these. Just came here after watching your new Psychic video, and man, there's a dude who's saying using morale is good for casual, but min-max with I2 Psyche, it's better to say between 20 and 30%. My thoughts on this? I mean, I thought I made it pretty clear in the video that you're gonna be losing damage by not using your skill as much compared to just like letting it spam out and just putting on the morale. Especially because with the Truffle in mind, who is going to be the better support, and even if you were running Fushu, you're going to be getting enough healing to put yourself above that threshold to where the morale would be better than the Resolve. And it is only going to get like worse for the Typhon's Resolve, the more Resolve that you get from other sources, and the more refinements that you get on your, what's it called? I'm trying to remember the name of it. Windspow. Your Wings Inspo. But, like, I also did show in the video that with, like, the maxed out centerpiece and all the Resolve that you're getting from the supports, and not even a maxed out weapon, because that would add even more Resolve. I only had it at Refinement 1 for the calculations. The resolve threshold to where, like, the morale is better is, I'm pretty sure, 29% HP and above. Which, you're gonna be pushing that, like, so much. Especially with further refinements on your wind spell. And that was also with only +7 Typhons on the calculation as well. I'm pretty sure with, like, further refinements on the Typhons, it's gonna be an even, like, deeper HP threshold. I probably should have done something with, like, a fully maxed out just to show, like, even further. Hello, Princess Arnold. How you doing? Holiday breaks are almost over. Time to go back to working. Well, I was working all throughout the holiday myself. Except for when I got sick on New Year's, but that was the only break that I got. Wait, did I not pick up? I even looked up. Yep, 4 hours tomorrow. Monday. Yeah. Thank you, DNA Cat. You're welcome, Frozen Frost. Really should see that comment. Hope you're still being respectful. Let's see. I don't know, but I think Truffle is bad for Psyche. She heals her, and you don't want that because of the resolve stat. What? Okay. See, with optimal play, it's completely worth to not spam E-skill. It's completely worth the single target damage loss you get from not spamming skill, which would make yourself better with IQ, but admittedly most casual players would probably not be able to min-max their HP well enough for this scenario. Okay. I mean, one of the things is that, yeah, for like the single target, but I'm pretty sure in order to like keep your damage going for Psyche, like with the debuffs active, because in order to be maximizing your I2, you do need to make sure that the debuff is constantly applied on the target so that you're hitting it with the like detonations of the powder. So the whole week before the year starts in work for you? Me? Oh, well that's good. Is my rhythm build shaping up? Oh, it's great. We've got like majority of it maxed out now. The agent just say, okay, that's fine, you do your build, good luck, have fun. That's kind of just not engaging with anything, like, because if we're talking on, like, meta perspective, and I just say, you do you, that's not really helping anybody. It's true, if you need to support, use outsiders. What? Oh yeah, are you using Wings as for Volition or Resolve in your Psyche? The Volition. The Resolve gets added onto her support. Because the Resolve gives the buff to the entire team. Alright. I know I'm playing? Ah, okay. And I'm never going to have to craft weapon holders and coolant again, because I'm just going to get all of them from enemy farming from here on out, aren't I? I haven't had to craft them for a while. I had to craft them a couple times when I was like really spamming out the weapons, but I think I'll have more than enough going forward, especially with the enemy drops in mind. Alright. There's the Wedge drop there. 2 swift drop shots, come on. I'm gonna be here for so long just to get these centerpiece wedges. Did I try out the new gun yet? Yes, I have tried it out. It's okay. It's not crazy. Could be better with further refinements on it, but it's just fine. The visual effects look... Oh yeah, they do look good. It just doesn't deal as much damage as other guns that I've tested. That's really it. Yeah. There are a few guns out there that I just know are gonna cook with just like one wedge type added to the game, or with further refinements. But of course, we do have to deal with the ammunition issue for ranged weapons right now. Maybe we'll get a support in the game that will help with ammunition. But until then, we're just kind of waiting. I do think we should get some more ammo generation mechanics in general. Alright, commission completed. What team am I building for Phoxhunter Summit? An Animo team. I mean, it just makes sense. The moment they make weapons viable, you'll never see me change the saw blade out. Yeah, I mean, you can make weapons pretty darn good with just Outsider right now. Really good, in fact. The only reason I went for i6 Lin is for the saw blades. Ah, I see, I see. Saw blades are good on Lisbel as well, so if you want to use her. But they're mostly just to get more slams out. I mean, which characters? Psyche, Trelfina? Well, Psyche will be my backup. I kind of want to bring Outsider into it, personally. Because I definitely see some potential there. Some big potential. But of course, leveling up all my Outsider stuff will also help out my Psyche. Regardless. Because I'm leveling up my Truffle, and I'll be leveling up my Fina, and that's what I'd be bringing on my Psyche as well. So the only thing that I'm technically wasting on my Outsider compared to just going all in on Psyche would be stuff like what's it called, the Resolve wedges that I'm farming in, and that's only going to be like another 3,000 what's it called, 3,000 secret letter clues, and especially after I get TR 65, that's going to be nothing. Like 3,000 clues, that's going to be like 300 minutes of farming at PR65, so like 5 hours of clue farming is nothing in the grand scheme of things. Find you by the Lin Sodded Blade video, goated vid. Oh yeah, the Lin guide video is definitely one of the best on my channel. No Destiny raid? Not really. I mean, I haven't booted up Destiny Rising in a long time, and I'm gonna be honest, if I wanted to play Crota, I'd probably just play Destiny 1 and Destiny 2. I don't really see the value in just playing like a crappier version of a raid that I've already experienced multiple times. Where I've got like less options on my character. I'll definitely check out the next Onslaught that they put out, because that should be an actually unique thing. Unless they troll us and then just implement Last Wish. Understandable, lol? Yeah. I mean, I mostly just want to experience new things in the new game. New weapons, new characters, new activities. Alright. I've also been getting kind of really bad luck with these wedge drops for the centerpiece. Haven't played Rising on a while. I came back to see how it's going. Why the fuck is there a weapon gacha? Well, it's a weapon skin gacha. Specifically for Jaren Ward's relic. Yup. A whole silver only gacha for a weapon relic skin. Yeah, hopefully you come back in March. That was always my plan, because I mean, that's kind of what they told me. It was like, hey, the game's gonna be... We're gonna fix the game in March. I'm like, cool, I'll see you in March. I really do hope they cook with it. But I'm not optimistic with, like, the generative AI usage in the Dawning event and the complete season of Season 3 that's just all, like, reissued content. Wow, such a beautiful way to say I need money. What's crazy to me is that I couldn't possibly fathom how they would need that much money to keep Destiny Rising running. It's not like they're giving us that much content or even like that much new content. I mean, like the entirety, they made what, 20 million off of Rising so far? And we're already, like, we've got generative AI in our events instead of, like, real assets being made. And we've got a full season of just reissued content. If Destiny Rising removed the gacha, it'd be more interesting to me. Same. Like, remove the gacha, let us grind, and that would fix so much. It'd be so much better than what's currently the state of the game right now. I mean, hell, if Destiny Rising didn't have stamina or gacha, like, I'd literally be doing this in Destiny Rising still. Destiny Rising only made 20 million since launch. I think it's more than 20 million. They made, like, I think, like, 12 million their first month, right? And then it was, like, what, 3 million the next month? And then, like, it's been a couple more million past that. And, of course, those are only estimates, so it's likely much higher than what they've actually got. So yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if they made like 20 million. But I just don't see any of that like budget being reinvested into the game itself. Especially because we're not getting main story update until like 6 months. Season 4 as well.
I mean, can you imagine if Duet Night Abyss, we didn't get, like, the Huashu storyline until, like, half a year into the game, and we were just sitting there waiting for main story? Like, dude, that would suck so much. Now I think about it, Fyrus, why haven't you done something like what you did on Rising, the Excel, I mean? I mostly just haven't really seen a great need to do something like that. Because we already have a database website for Duet Night Abyss. So, like, having that for the Demon Wedges isn't really going to be that crazy useful. And beyond that, when it came to the build recommendations for characters, I do just kind of have, like, videos for that, since I actually can build all the units, and I don't have to just, like, theory craft the entire time. So, that's just, like, the main difference. I wonder if DNA is past 20 million total. I wouldn't be surprised if they did as well. Because so much of their revenue is going to be coming from PC. I'm pretty sure that I'd be willing to bet that over 80% of the player base, or heck, even over 90% of the player base is on PC. So we could just kind of like multiply the amount of money it made on mobile by 9 with that in mind. And if that's the case, then it definitely made more than 20 million. I'll go back for season 4. For the story in D Rising, could be good, but you'll see in season 4. Yep. But if we have more like text to speech, and they don't really cook too much with like the plot, then it'll be like a big letdown. Imagine Rising gets a PC port in March. I mean, they honestly would need something crazy like that, along with just removing a bunch of the gacha mechanics, but honestly, I don't see them removing anything except for the stamina anytime soon. Or the stamina locks, I should say. Because Pinnacle Energy would, or like, is a good system if it just functions like the manuals in Duet Night Abyss, where it's a reward boost, and you can still just grind stuff out. But they have been making some like good pushes to make things more grindable, which is great. Wonderful. But unfortunately, QOL updates like that aren't the only thing that the game needs, because it's still so behind on content. I was not expecting them to just be releasing like nothing post-launch. I don't really think or know why they thought 4 strikes would be enough to last like 6 months. And like no main story, no regions. Because my whole expectation was they're launching with a bit less. So, because we're going to be getting more later. But, like, we go into Season 2, it's like, you get 3, You get 3 Gauntlet Blitz. And 6 weapons. It's like, after 10 weeks, it's like, yay! Alright, let's see. Where's my outsider now? Here he is. Alright, I should be able to amp this now. Heck yeah. Get this to +7.
And centerpiece resolve. Not yet. I think the griffins? I can't? Nope, not yet. Oh yeah, I have enough to start crafting the next centerpiece. Where is it? Down here. There we go. I should probably keep doing the centerpiece. More farming for that. Get up to +9 at least. And then probably do the Winspos for Animo next. But yeah, Destiny Rising is essentially just... It's so behind on stuff that they're going to need to essentially do like a full relaunch in order to like make up for all that time. I hope do some of the autowave QL changes to wedge farming. The game time it takes takes to do things is fine, but doing thousands of runs to get a couple of plus and wedges isn't so fun. Yeah, I made sure to supply the devs with plenty of feedback on the wedge farming situation right now. Mostly just imploring them that they should add additional sources from them, or for them. One of the suggestions that I gave to them was actually from a chatter, saying that it would be good if we could get some of the purple wedges from a silver drop during, like, secret letter clues. Because if we get like, I don't know, 10 to 20 of the wedge materials by doing secret letter clues, that'll cut down on a lot of the grind. And would certainly make it feel much, much better. Damn, DNA has so many players in the co-op area now since the 1.1 update. Oh, yeah. I was going fishing the other day, and there was like 16 people in the same pond. 16 people all just lined up to fish in Duet Night Abyss. The devs are getting the Agent Bible. Yep. If I was just curious if Daphne's i6 works on teammates as well, some of the Discord mentioned it does, but you have no way of testing it. I heard somebody say it does. I don't know if it's confirmed, though. It would be pretty nice if it did, though, since that would bring her a lot more in line with some of the other buffers in the game. If it's in a pinned post in the TC chat, that's typically pretty reliable to... Let's see. Daphne TCs. Okay, nothing in the pin post. Alright. Daphne i6. Yeah, I'd have to do a little bit more digging on that to give a definitive answer. Like the time to get stuff is fine, but the same amount of runs to get stuff isn't so great. Some longer runs that give more wedges or ways to exchange other wedges to become others. Yup. That was some additional feedback that I have talked about as well. Or higher level commissions that reward more wedges run. Yep, that too. Higher level commissions was one of the things that I wanted to push. More difficulty options in general. Man, I'm getting a lot of clues from just doing these expulsions. I've already gotten 120. I spent like all my clues earlier. Jeez. Imagine what it's going to be like once I'm TR 65. I'd have like another 200 clues already. I'd probably be getting enough clues to just craft or like get the blueprint for this centerpiece wedge by just grinding the purples out. It's gonna be wild. I might never have to clue farm again after this. Or if I do have to, it'd be like so much less. I'm a little bit worried because with the amount of XP I currently have, I might not be able to get TR65 on Monday. It might be like about 600 XP off. I'm pretty sure there's one more side quest I can do in Hyperborea. I just haven't found it yet. You can get TR65 on Monday reset, or you can't, or you can. You probably need one weekly to get TR65 Wednesday, but you could also use no weeklies and get it Saturday. Yeah. I'd need to get at least one weekly weapon to get it that week, but I'd need two if I wanted to get it earlier. You have I2 Psyche 20 out of 30, so not sure whether to push to I6 Psyche. Well, it just depends on how much you're going to be using Psyche in the game. Because I could definitely see Psyche only really being in theater rotation for one more month. And then she's just kind of gonna be sitting there. So, it might be a little bit more advantageous to get Fushu Introns. Because their I4 will actually be a pretty decent buff to her support capabilities as well. Please barrier Prage. Yep, and then we're gonna get Electro Theater. Probably. I want Psyche I6 for the Phoxhunter Summit. Yeah, that would be really the only reason that I'd say push for it. But I2 Truffle's also gonna be really big for Phoxhunter Summit. No more Hydro Summons bugs, please. I think we're all done with the summoned bugs in the game. Of course, like, there could be a new one that appears. IDK, how we will, we will need stuff for the top tier rewards. It really just depends on who you're going to be competing up against. The new event, Wedge event will be Animo as well. No. It'll be whatever Noctoyager that you go after. I mean, you can use it to get your Animo Wedges, yeah. But it's not going to be exclusively Animo. That would be really dumb for all the people. Yeah, yes, look it up. I've seen the event preview. They say nothing about it being Animo exclusive. I can literally pull it up. Just have to scroll down because it's been a hot minute. Alright. Where's it? Okay, that's the patch notes. Yeah. Here we go. Events tab. Or events window. Hey, there we go, another Serpent's Resolve. I'm just gonna keep this up. So, I gotta scroll all the way down to the Wedge event. Alright. And so, I'm just gonna drag this over. And let's like full screen this. Okay, why is someone in the theater? Alright, here we go. During the Wedge event, Noctoyager Manual commissions grant extra demon wedges up to 6 times daily. This stacks with the manual's base bonus. Complete a commission while the boost is active to earn more demon wedges. Logging in each day grants 1 attempt for limited time demon wedge commissions. Each demon wedge commission in the Noctoyager Manual has a limited time variant. Okay, so each demon wedge commission, not a limited selection, each demon wedge commission in the Noctoyager Manual has a limited time variant where commanders appear in large numbers. Attempts and rewards boosts do not carry over and reset at the daily server reset. Where does it say Animo? Where did it say Animo there? Imagine the faces of people with plus and psyche builds if it was actually Animo, lol. Yeah. It would be stupid to just limit it like that. I played Truffle so much, but when I got her to I2, I barely play it anymore. Lol, Fushu's so comfy. Well, Fushu's comfy, but Truffle is just going to be better. It's going to be Animo in terms of element advantage. For the Wedge event? No, it's not gonna... Does it say it's going to alter the elements of the characters? Like, yes, let's farm Hydro Wedges with and make the enemies Animo aligned for some reason. The other... Well, that's not the Wedge event. That's the Phoxhunter Summit. My manuals for Wedge event, best time to farm typhons. Yeah, yeah. It's a Phoxhunter Summit, not the Wedge event. If we... Yeah, if we scroll down to... where is it? Yeah, Phoxhunter Summit. This one would be the one that's Animal aligned. Right here. So you need like 400% skill damage for all that penetration. Golly. That's insane. Do you mind sending the link to that? I can send a link to it. Just cut that. And I'll post it in the Twitch chat momentarily. Here you all go, my agents. Damn good thing you maxed your outsider just earlier. Oh, you're outsider maxing as well? Dude, I think it's gonna be so funny if Outsider winds up beating Psyche in the event. I think that would be absolutely hilarious. What would you guys think if Outsider, like an Outsider team, winds up getting the top position in the Phoxhunter Summit? What's the summit again? It's going to be a competitive event in Duet Night Abyss. You're going to be working to defeat, like, groups of enemies and a boss. The cope is real. What am I coping about? I'm not saying that he is. I'm just saying it would be funny. Like, it would be absurd. Like, where's the cope in that? If the event has buffs and debuffs, they could make it in favor of Outsiders, to be fair. Well, the only buff that we know of is just if you have skill damage, you get penetration. That's really it. Summit being Animo's a hard skip for me.
Really? I'm gonna be honest, that's kind of like an L take. Like a major L take. You are literally... Hold on, let me open up the tab again because I had it closed. Okay. So if I just scroll down here, you are literally giving up a Yum Yum Milk, Twilight Treads, a whole weapon smelt of any type, including the most recent theater, that you can just keep in your inventory, and 3 Demon Wedge amplification simulators, which can be used for your Typhons, or you can also just keep in your inventory for a brand new Demon Wedge that may be difficult to obtain, similar to the Typhons. You're giving up on all of that. All of these, like, top-tier materials. Because you're just salty about it being Animo? It's like, oh man, like, I'm gonna give up on earning $5,000 because they want me to eat vanilla ice cream when I want to eat chocolate. That's insane. Yeah, the rewards are way too good to skip Summit. Like, any single one of those would be enough to just not skip it. And you don't even have to, like, be that sweaty in order to get it. Because you should be able to get the majority of those, even with, like, a average performing team. What's the minimum investment to obtain all that? I don't imagine it's going to be that high. I mean, you don't even have to be ranked in order to still play the event for rewards. I'm pretty sure the ranked rewards are just for the titles and some additional track shift modules. Everything else in there will be for... we'll be able to get in the normal shop for the event. Yeah. What does the recasting mold do? That is an entire weapon smelt. Completely free of all costs. That means no sharpening potions, no coins, no mementos required, no blueprint. You just slot it in there, and then it refines the weapon. It smelts it. He's a man of focus, commitment, and sheer effing will. Yeah. This game gives gacha-like rewards. Nothing is really worth it anyway, except What do you mean nothing's worth it? Genimon Milk. Recasting Mold. 3 amplification stimulators. And this is just like the primary selection. We're also getting track shift modules. We're getting boxies. It's so stacked. You know how much love Animo gets, but I'm not going to boycott Animo. Yeah, like, skipping the event simply because it's Animo is wild. It'll be so good for the theater smelt. Oh yeah, especially because you can just sit on it. Like, if there's just like some new meta support weapon that comes out, then you can just save it for that. Or like a meta DPS weapon that's in the theater. You can save it for that. We don't know that though. It might be a really high investment to get all of that. I don't imagine it's going to be a high investment to get the majority of it. Like, maybe not everything, but if you get at least half, and I mean even half, a quarter of all the rewards that I just listed would be more than enough to participate. I mean, it's basically like saying, okay, I'm not going to try Tower of Adversity because I won't be able to pull clear it. Even though you'd still be getting, like, gacha gems for it regardless. Yeah.
The amp thing takes no time to farm. Well, the thing about the amps is that they are usable on anything, including the theater stuff, including weekly lock stuff. Like, just those 3, like, Demon Wedge amplifiers. That is essentially 3 weeks worth of chase if you, like, don't get any luck on the blueprints whatsoever and have to go for the guarantee. And the weapon smelt, that is, like, potentially a theater weapon. So that's, like, another smelt on something that you could get a whole month before without spending. And it also saves you, like, 2 to 3 weekly claims, maybe even 4 weekly claims for a weapon. Like, if it's not even just, like, the fact that you can literally just sit on it. You can just store it. Okay, I'll give you on that. Okay, yeah. Glad we can see eye to eye now. Hello, Sabotage73. Hope you're doing well. A weapon smell is more than it seems to. The resources for the blueprints, plus all the materials to craft them is no joke. That too. But I mean, like, if we are just talking about specifically the locked stuff, it is just so insane for that. Yeah. Literally just get whatever you can. Any amount of it is going to be more than worth the event. Even just a genie amount of milk alone, I'd say, is more than worth it. Because that's essentially another theater or another battle pass. But the fact that we have the opportunity for all of that is insane. Yeah. In a whale, they'll give those items out for free just by participating with low investment builds. I mean, they kind of do that for theater with, like, pretty low investment builds. You get similar levels of rewards by doing the theater. Would I say you'd probably be able to buy everything out in the shop? No, but would you probably be able to get at least half? Maybe even 2/3? I'd be willing to bet that would be the case. If only just because it would be really, really unpopular if they made it to where you needed, like, a hyper-optimized build to even be able to get a majority of the rewards. Like, people were complaining the fact that you need to be, like, level 60 with, like, +5 purple wedges in order to get Fushu. I kind of think that they probably wouldn't throw like that. Yeah. Yeah, people not willing to put any investment into something we've had over a month to prepare for doesn't deserve this, to be fair. Yeah, that too. Is it the event with the Broboxy's avatar? Well, people have said it's an avatar, but the Broboxys that were shown in the shop look so different than the avatars that we have in game currently, so it might be, like, real actual Broboxys. I'm not too sure, though. Not even one of those enhancements for wedges are $30 each? What? Even though they're giving us the Demon Wedge event? Yeah, we're also getting the Demon Wedge event before that, which is going to help people build up their characters for Phoxhunter Summit. Like, that Demon Wedge alone, event alone is going to be, like, essentially an entire +7 build for your whatever character you're taking into it. Alright, do I have another resolve? Not yet, but I can finally amplify this Midnight Sun. And let's see, how much attack increases that?
Jeez, that's like a 40 attack. Man. So I wonder how much skill damage I'm gonna have on my outsider with all these wedges on him for the Phoxhunter Summit event. I don't think that I'm gonna be able to max it out. Like, max out the bonus from it. I think, yeah, I've got Wayne Wraith equipped, so that's, I think, messing with it. So, if I take that off... Actually, it doesn't matter. I'd literally just be calculating off the wedges anyway, so... Let's just take a look at animal wedges. It's going to be 44, so that's 88 plus 33. So it's going to be about 121. So that's going to be 20 penetration from the event buff. That's pretty cool. That's actually pretty darn cool, honestly. Add up all the rewards in terms of monetary value. There's no way people will get that with low to minimum investment. Oh, I'm not saying all, but I'm literally saying that if you at least get, like... If you're at least able to get, like, these two items right here, it'll be more than worth it just to participate. Like, just the Yum Yum and the Twilight Tread alone would be more than worth it. That's what I'm arguing. That even if you don't get everything, it's still gonna be so crazy. But you could also say the same thing for the immersive theater. Like, if you have a level 60 and some plus 5 wedges, and maybe like 1 or 2 plus 10s from the duel and surge, I mean, a character's like 50, and you get 3 copies of the character, so that's like $150, and the weapons are like, I don't know, 35 or something, or 40. So that's like almost $300 worth of merchandise that you just get for a minimal investment build. So like, with that, even with that logic, it doesn't even line up. Because you literally get the same kind of stuff with the theater, and it's arguably, like, more worth it, because that's, like, the brand new stuff, anyway. Like... I don't think that it's gonna be that difficult to get the majority of the rewards from the event if you just play it. I'm gonna be honest. I will never build Outsider. Okay, well, you have fun with that. Not even that. Level 60 plus 5 Whirlpool. Purples get all Fushu secret letters. I0 Fushu requires so little investment. Yeah, that too. Especially because they're also just making it easier to get that first copy of the character as well. You're only gonna have to do, like, 2 acts, if that. 3 to guarantee it. 70, 80, pay to win. We'll see the evil stuff. Okay. Yeah. But, like, honestly, 011, yeah, I kind of just feel like you're doing your very best to be as... No one will participate if you can't get the best rewards with needing crazy investment. I just started, I can't see even comparing my progress to others on a competitive level. Well, the thing is, you're not gonna need to get, like, a high rank. You won't need to get 10%. You just need to play the event and, like, clear the stages to get the, like, currency for the shop.
And what do you mean nobody will participate if they can't get the best rewards? Are you saying that people are going to be willing to say, yes, I will say no to getting free stuff just because I can't get, like, everything? Absolutely everything. People give up on, like, the Genimon milk in the theater all the time. Some people don't even get all the weapon letters or all the, like, character letters. They stop at, like, I don't know, Act 8 or something like that. Because they just can't be bothered. But they still play it because it's so worth it just to get the characters. Like, for weeklies, I can get one copy of a character per week, and each thought is worth 150, so 4,500 the premium currency for a week for just playing. Yeah. I mean, like, share of hands here. If you guys weren't able to get, like, half the rewards from the Phoxhunter Summit, like I'm even saying half is being, like, very extreme with, like, how few rewards you'd be getting. I'd probably say you'd be able to get around 3/4 with just, like, minimal investment. Like, show of hands, how many of you would still do, like, Phoxhunter Summit just for the Twilight Treads and, like, one of those smelts? Or like, 2 of those smelt items? Or the Genimon milk? Yeah. They all participate even if I can't get the best rewards? Exactly. If I can't get SSS top tier with Isaac Psyche, full plus and Wedge, optimal team build, I'm complaining on Reddit. I mean, at that point, like, people were just better than you. I just started investing into Lumino because of upcoming theater, and now trying to go back to Animo for Summit is just crazy. I only have a limited amount of resources, so it's overwhelming. Try and be ready. Well, we're getting the Wedge event. We're getting the Wedge event to help you get your builds set up for the Phoxhunter Summit. So it will be significantly easier for you to get your builds ready for it. I'm gonna get whatever good as I can. One, I'd still do it for sure. Half rewards are better than no rewards. Exactly. Totally, I won't get free important stuff because I can't not get it if I feel like it. I would get 1 milk per month. If only you get half the rewards, be smart about it. What things you need, then proceed to make your character stronger. Yup. Then make a big comeback. That too. We've complained there's not enough rewards to do anything past Act 12, and they moved all the tickets to earlier acts. Yup. I got everything except for the Caster 20 weapon letters with the purple I2 Psyche. Or the last 20 weapon letters with purple I2 Psyche. Yep. You can just not get the buff and play the event with your built character. I mean, that too. I mean, you probably would have a much bigger struggle doing it, unless the build difference between them is just that big. Like, I'm talking a max investment of a off-element character, and basically nothing on your Psyche or other Animo character. That's, like, really the only way I'd say it wouldn't be worth it to bring Animo into it. If I've just joined a game that's been going on for 2 months and having a month to prepare for the Phoxhunter Summit, I'd try my best to build a team for it, but I'd understand if I can't get everything. That's it. We don't even know the requirements for the rewards yet. Complaining makes no sense. Yeah. We've had like 5 weeks to prepare, and we already have had so much Animo in the game already from previous theaters and events that it just seriously wouldn't make sense to have that be like the major threshold. The only thing that is a don't miss is probably the weapon smelt thing and the Twilight Tread. If you can get those, then it's fine. Correct me if I'm wrong, but about don't misses, I'd say, yeah, those are like the two highest priority items, the weapon smelt and the Twilight Tread. The Genimon milk, obviously the Genimons can provide benefits, but they're not going to be that intensely strong compared to having one less copy on the Genimon. And we still get it from theater as well. And there is, of course, also the Demon Wedge smells, which are really only powerful if you are using it on the weakly locked wedges like the Typhons. Weapon smell, tread, tread and milk. If I get the rest of them, I'm happy. If I don't get that, that's on me. Yep. With the wedge one, you can just earn wedges, and the genie milk would be my third priority, but if I wasn't able to get it, it's not a big deal. I'm going to be going into that event for glory, though. I want to get a higher rank. But I do know it is going to be very, very difficult to do so. We also have the chase currency for those Prime ones. Well, yeah, but that would be like 3 weeks worth of chase selectors. That'd basically be putting you an entire month ahead on selector blueprints. Or almost an entire month. Maybe the better way to put it. I should drink some more water. Golly, is it 3:30 already? Man, I've been streaming for quite a while. Let's see. 12, 1, 2, 3... 4.5 hours. I think I'll stream for another 30 minutes and then wrap things up. Good old 5-hour stream today. Cats drink water. Okay, are we really doing this right now? Cats do everything. How am I supposed to not do a cat thing? To be fair, there's nothing hard about DNA. The new theater just needed a bit of work, and I go to floor 25 and I stop for now for a break, so I don't see this event being hard. Yeah. I don't imagine that it's going to be you need plus 10 wedges on your characters and fully maxed out support in order to get all the materials from it. Yeah, that would just be insane. Absurd, even. Well, I probably want to be getting at least 10 resolves or 10 of these centerpieces past what I already have. So I need about 3 more if I want to hit that goal. Because that would be 1 more smelt, and then I could do like another 10 tomorrow, and then I could do 15 another day. Yeah. I've been putting blood, sweat, and tears into plus setting the new animo wedges, and I want to be rewarded for my efforts with all the rewards. Said, I want to get the SSS rank. I don't want to do it with my boy Outsider. Because I can't. Gonna fly through the theater to get the milk once I plus 10 my Psyche team, and hopefully fly through Phoxhunter Summit event. Oh yeah. I wonder how crazy my Outsider team will be able to perform in the theater right now. Yeah. Can't be that hard with this bad community. I mean, there are a lot of sweats that'd be hiding out
I imagine it wouldn't be that difficult to get S rank, but SSS rank, I could see it being a bit more of a challenge. But A rank will probably be free for anybody who's done any amount of work to build their characters. Or play the game. It'll be really fun to see how the CCs stack up. Which one of us do you think is going to get the highest rank? I'm curious. I feel like Morph's probably going to bring Truffle into it. When's the summit event? 23rd, so we got 20 days for it. It'll be about 6 days after Kejo comes out. Or not 6, 4 days after Kejo comes out. So I think, like, the Monday after Kejo's release. Whoever has I6 Psyche. Okay. It'll be you, your defo a sweat. Haven't even farmed new wedges, you're not going to be really high. Well, you've got the whole wedge event to get some of those. Wait, when they say team for the event, they're talking about co-op multiplayer teams or the usual 3-character teams? I'm pretty sure they're talking about the 3-character teams. I mean, group stage preliminaries and Apex Rankings finals. In the group stage, your Phoxhunter team earns points based on battle performance. Well, yeah, your group placements, rewards are distributed based on group placement when the stage ends. I presume it's talking about, like, your single-player teams. Morph and CJ won't be TR 65. I mean, that's only going to be 50% attack. I don't think that's going to be, like, a major difference. But, I mean, they do also have a whole 2 more weekly resets. Or actually 3 more weekly resets before Summit. And they've also got all of Kejo, all of the other characters coming into Secret Letter Clue Shop. That's going to be more than enough XP to hit 65 for anybody who hasn't already. CJ might be a dark force. He seems competitive. It just depends on how much he's willing to build. That's really it. Daily XP adds up too. Yep. That'll be another, I think, another, what, like 12,000 XP just from dailies. I think we'll get put into fake groups, to be honest, and make it really easy to get to the higher tiers. That would be a bit of a disappointment. I mean, worst case scenario for me, I can just swap the Psyche and Meta Slave. But I don't think I'll need to do that. Outsider is just kind of goated. A lot more goated than people are willing to admit. $30k off 65. At most, I'll be 65, then easy. As I'm doing the gold wedges, I'm missing at the moment. Okay. You might be able to get 65 before the event. I hope so, at least. I mean, how much XP are you missing right now?
Because each weekly weapon that you, or each, like, first copy of a weapon that you craft will be about 3,000 XP total. Each character that you get first copy of will be about, like, I think 3,600 total. There's also all the smelts, about 70k away. Okay, so you're going to be getting 12k of that just from dailies. So you're going to be getting Kenjo's weapon, and you're also going to be getting Rhythm's weapon, which I assume you probably don't have crafted yet. So that's going to be about another 10k XP just from that, if you go for those levels. And you're still going to get all weekly weapons and miss... okay, yeah, if you're missing 10k from Demon Wedges as well, like, dude, you have so much room for that. I mean, just from getting first copies of that stuff, like, you're gonna be hitting the majority of that, probably 50k from the dailies and the first copies, at bare minimum. And introns as well, because you've got that too. It'll be so chill for you to get that in the next 20 days. There's no way a RC character will fall short of a non-RC unit. Outsider will get rolled. I mean, you wanna bet? You wanna bet? Well, I'm not betting anything. I'm just asking if yeah wants to bet on that. That outsider will get literally rolled. Not that he'll get edged out. Not that you won't be as competitive. That he's just gonna get steamrolled. Not gonna have a single shot. Yeah. How do you use Genimon to grind trial rank? Do you try to get normal, art, and shiny each of them, and then max ascend each of those? Yes. But the only reason why I've done Genimon ascensions for XP is because I've literally run out of everything else. There are legitimately 0 other sources of XP in the game that I can go after. I think it'll be score-based and we'll have a max achievable score. I doubt it'll be fully player versus player. People just hacking, no one will get SSS. Well, they put in anti-cheat specifically for this event. So they do have cheater detection and will be removing them from the leaderboards. I want to see a max Psyche versus a max outsider, and yeah, it's gonna be still it's gonna be one-sided? Okay. I mean, if you say so. I mean, I'm working on maxing out both, so... we'll see. Do the Genimon expeditions for the blue Yum Yum is nice. Yep. Well, yeah, I really want to just see the fishing, though, honestly. Because you get all the purple Yum Yums, and I'm pretty sure a full, like, pond of fish is going to give you, I think, 2 max ascensions of Genimon worth of XP. Be nice today. Did you eat something bad? Alright. I mean, I can just say that my outsider with purple wedges was already performing better than my Psyche with, like, invested wedges in terms of, like, boss damage. And defeating the boss will be the primary thing in order to... or defeating the boss fast will be a primary deal in... I think the only deal in the Phoxhunter Summit event. I'm fully willing to say that weapons are, like,
deserving of a buff. I don't really know why people like have that perception. I literally stated in the video that I still think weapons deserve a buff, especially when it comes to certain aspects about them, especially the ammo for ranged weapons. So I mean, I guess most people just like see a title and thumbnail and then don't interact with the video. You definitely have to do that, but the expeditions are passive. Yeah, but you're not really gonna, like, that 12 blues is not really gonna make a big difference. Weapon Margie or skill Margie? I don't know. Margie is genuinely bringing so little to the table. Don't say that in front of Agent. Bro's a joke today, huh? Yeah. Well, weapons are bad, just not as bad as people make them to be. Yeah, I mean, that was the whole point of the video. If Phoxhunter event is more immersive theater like stages, I'll be sad. I think that there's going to be some, like, a different deal with the event. Because people love hating, it's the meta right now. Yep, I know that. But I mean, I was able to clear stages 10 and 12 of theater with just like the really basic endgame wedges and all purples with outsider using a shop weapon, a secret letter shop weapon, where there are better weeklies out there. Will I do an in-depth guide on how to systematically hit TR65 for all of us noobs? Yeah. I mean, in my TR65 video, I will put out, like, all the tips of how to get there as soon as you possibly can. Essentially just, like, priorities and all that and extra ways to get ahead. Self-addressed Mystic Maze reset thing. I'll have full plus 10 Psychicons wedges for the event, but others will have 9 if they don't address it. Yeah. It will be an issue for EU. And I think, what other server was it? EU Asia? I just need one more of these centerpieces to hit my goal for the day. And then, of course, tomorrow is going to be a lot more of the same. Actually, I wound up farming like 20 of these centerpiece wedges. Okay, just give it to me. Thank you! I love you, game. I love you, game. And you love me. Let's have a little kiss. A little peck on the cheek. Let's see. How to hit TR65, check where you lack XP and do that? I mean, pretty much. There's no real trick to it. You kind of do just have to grind out the game. But there are additional ways that you can work through things. Let's see. Laser solve. So get this, and I'm pretty sure I can amp. I can't tap it yet. How much time's left on the crafting? 5 minutes? Okay. Alrighty. Actually, didn't check the okay, yeah, the cover commissions weren't that great anyway. Ah. 63 on that one. That's escort. I wonder how much damage I'm going to be doing in mediation now with the setup I have here. RJ has no buffs that affect your weapons except raw attack boosting, which Pyro already has enough with just 6 signature wedge. Yeah. 3 cats is probably not enough. I think I've got to do at least 4 if I... Alright, just gotta make sure that I'm hitting the weak spot instead of hitting the spot that has, like, damage reduction for some reason. Yeah, I ran out of the attack speed buff. I think Asia and EU got double reset. I don't care how to be in Asia, but EU had from 9 PM until 3 AM to grind extra wedges before it reset again. So you did all Psyche wedges. Yeah, NA didn't get a double reset, which sucks. I think you're comparing Outsider I6 versus Psyche I2. I mean, honestly, the thing is, when it comes to that, I'm also comparing Outsider I6, which he's really only... He's most of the stuff that I'm getting out of that is going to be, like, the skill levels. I'm basically only getting, like, another 20% bonus damage out of that, which, I'm going to be honest, isn't even that crazy. Especially compared to, like, 50% pen. But I also have significantly less wedge investment on my Outsider compared to my Psyche. And getting, like, plus 10 or even plus 9 on the signature wedge is honestly more damage on Psyche than her I6 would give her. So there's that as well. I don't know why enemies are... Okay. Oh. That is stupid. The shots are going slightly to the left of my crosshair. That's insane. That's the first time that's happened to me in this game. Outsider can't compete with Psyche? Okay, well, we will see. Would Truffle still be better than Fushu with the added sanity and pen? Oh, yeah. Because you're going to be hitting that, like, skill damage threshold with, I'm pretty sure, just Psyche. And her stuff. Let's see... The Psyche runs... Let's see... It's going to be... 4 volitions, and then the Winspo volition at... Let's see... And the Winspo volition... So that's going to be another 88, and then she's got a signature, which is another 55, and then she's got the... Yeah, she's going to be 352 skill damage. And then she also has her passive as well, which... I'm pretty sure her passive is a boost, actually, though. Not a skill damage stat. But she's got 352 with just her wedges. Which is literally just 50 off. And you could just equip, like, X-Crez Duo. Because I'm pretty sure X-Crez Duo is 48. Yeah, literally just equipping X-Crez Duo would give you the final 2 stacks of pen. That'd be so much more worth it over running Fushu. Honestly, like, running X-Crez Duo on my Outsider might actually just be better for the events as well, for that penetration. Because I am kind of gonna be overcapping on the XP or the attack a lot. Isn't I6 Psyche just straight up a multiplier? No, it's not just straight up a multiplier. It gives penetration, which is... Without any supports, it would be a 50% bonus, but with the added stuff in mind for the event, specifically, it'll be like, I think, 20 to 30% total damage increase. going from I6 to not... I don't know why enemies... Oh, wait, they probably made enemies spawn up there initially so that the supports would do their buff rotations. That makes sense. But Sanity is so good, you can spam abilities. She can already spam abilities without the Sanity. She's still getting Cell Volatile drops. She still gets plenty of Sanity, especially with the Windspow. A maxed out Windspow with a decently leveled Serenity and the Cell Volatiles is more than enough to just, like, do some really consistent ability spam on Psyche. And the damage amps that Truffle is going to give is just going to be so much better, especially with her Constance weapon in mind. Because that still is a really sizable amount of Psyche's damage. Especially when we're talking about when she's focusing down an important target, like a boss or an elite. Which she will have to do. I made a whole video comparing it. And even with a +7, it's still so unnecessary. Hey, what do you run to go that fast? Attack speed. I use Outsider because he gives me more attack speed. And he can destroy the Finale Flare really, really quickly. Yeah, she can't spam without Fushi even at max inspo. I mean, even if you could full spam, you'd be losing like a pretty decent amount of DPS if you do full spam. You definitely want to keep her around like the 30 to 40 range, like the 30 to 50 range. Which she would kind of naturally sit around there anyway with, like, the Windspow and the Truffle. You basically just need to use the skill as much as it takes to keep the debuff applied on the unit and the buff applied to yourself. While also making sure you're not losing HP. How much skill damage you need to cap the pen buff for the event? You need 300% additional skill damage, so that would be 400 total skill damage. And plus 10 wedges on your Psyche with X-Crest Duo will be more than enough to cap that out. It'll actually get you exactly 400. No, she can't spam with Truffle if things are dying quickly. AI is useless. Truffle will still keep you healed, even without enemies around. And if things are dying quick, you're getting Cell Volatile. Which gives you more sanity. Honestly, it's getting so good with my outside build. I'm pretty sure with a bit more Wedge investment, I'll be able to just 1-meg that. The distance that I'm at right now. I do like playing with Fushi instead of Shovel because you can use your Sanity drain on the ability while maintaining max resolve. Well, but if you're not using the skill, then and healing yourself, you're missing out on your damage buffs from I1 and the what's called the signature, and also the debuff on targets. Well, not the debuff so much. You say plus 10 Psyche like it's easy. Well, I'm talking about optimal scenarios. Why would I not talk about the optimal scenarios? I mean, I could say that it would be best to run Serenity if you don't have any support characters on your team. But why would I say that? Like, why would you not want to run supports? Why would you not want to have investment? And I'm also saying that even at a +7, you're already, like, hitting that threshold where you really don't need the extra sanity from Vushu, period. And anything beyond that will just make that gap even wider. But I'm talking about an endgame competitive event. An endgame competitive event. Why would I not want to min-max? Also for the skill damage keep in main skill damage buff from main wedge doesn't show. Well, no. This is a boost. It's not a skill damage stat. This is a boost. So it wouldn't count anyway. Yes, and this is a skill damage boost as well. Yeah, and +10 is also pretty easy. And we're also getting a wedge event! A wedge event! A whole event for an entire week to give us, like, what's 3 times 6? 240% additional, like, wedge multiplier every single day. And a Premander set. So that, like, many Premanders for, like, even more drops beyond that. It's gonna be so easy to do it. But really, I had no idea it was different. Don't worry, it's poorly described in game. But yeah, even like a full +7 is super easy as well. I am gonna have to do some damage calculations to my outsider to see, or with outsider to see, like, what's gonna be the optimal setup with the buff in mind. Because that's gonna be pretty important. Though, I will say, I should be wrapping up the stream real soon. Wait, I've got one more? Oh yeah, that's right, I do have one more blueprint. Oh wait, no, I've got 2 more blueprints. Crap, okay. Well, I will have to, like, kind of wrap up the stream about here. I've been streaming about 5 hours, and I've got things that I've got to do later. Both videos, as well as some IRL stuff. So, I will have to, hold on, would it be best, to hills on book or not needed with the added % for the event? You would want to save at least 24 to 28 purple books for the event. And all of your gold books, if you have any. All of your gold books, and at least 24, preferably 28, for the Wedge event. That's my recommendation. But, yeah, it will be good. As the event PvP leaderboard, it's going to be group-based competition. So it's going to be like Umemusume's Champions Meet. Using a hybrid outsider, personally, that actually is a lot better of a build now with the new centerpiece, which is pretty funny. But yeah, like I was saying, I'm trying to wrap things up. So a huge thank you to everybody who tuned into the stream today. We had a really good stream, even with the technical difficulties that we had in the middle of it. Gotta say a big thank you to everybody who decided to chat today about whatever. We got a lot of wedges crafted. We're gonna be doing even more tomorrow and all throughout the week in order to prepare for the Phoxhunter Summit. So, with that all out of the way, I will have to thank you all again. And as always, I will see you all